Go to the pot of skills. What? What of skills? Like this. Está bien. No. Ai. Minigame extraño de ayuda de los que sabrá el reto de resto, se dejó la historia de matches completas hasta después. No tengo que salir this game. Dirty. 50 coins handicap. Even if you tap the blue space, you won't get any coins, but I still won't from the now the first after. Okay. Okay, okay. Creo que no se escucha.
Day I vlogged, which was on Tuesday. Hey guys, good morning. We're back from a 4 or 5 day vacation. The last day I worked was the day I vlogged, which was on Tuesday. We did have a lot of rain, so I didn't work all those days.
Go.
Hey guys, good morning. We're back from a 4 or 5 day vacation. The last day I worked was the day I vlogged, which was on Tuesday. We did have a lot of rain, so I didn't work all those days. But it's Monday now and I'm back at work. I'm gonna reverse my drum so that all the rainwater comes out, and I'm gonna show you guys all the rainwater, okay?
Come on.
Good morning guys, it's Wednesday and I have not filmed anything for you guys. I've been trying to film something more meaningful. Last week it was just so boring that I was like, I don't know, I don't want to do that again this week. But as of now, I'm just going to film. I'm at my job already, I'm loaded, and I'm in the city of Bell. If you're familiar with this area, I'm near Southgate, Huntington Park, but I'm in Bell and I'm the second truck. The first truck is here in front of me. I'm looking at them, but they're not done yet, so I'm just waiting here. But yeah, I was kind of close to being like, okay, I'm not gonna post this week, but I've been on a streak since, I don't even know how long my streak has been now, but I've been on a streak, and I need to film more ahead of time now because my birthday's coming up, guys. My birthday's on March 1st. My birthday's on March 1st. I'm not gonna do anything that week, but the following week after my birthday, I'm going to Sedona, Arizona, and we're going camping for 4 days with a group of friends. And if you guys want to see a vlog on that, let me know. Last time we went camping, I did film it when we went to Bass Lake. If you guys want to see that video, go look at my previous. But yeah, we're going to Sedona, and we've been to Utah twice already, Bass Lake. We've done a lot of camping, and I'm so happy because I just wanted to go camping for my birthday. I didn't want to do anything because normally for my birthday I go out of state. So last year I went to Mexico. I always go to Mexico, but I always make a trip to Mexico for my birthday. Last year I went to Oaxaca and Ciudad de Mexico, and then the previous birthday I went to Mazatlan. And this year we were planning to go to Sayulitas, but I'm trying to save money. So I told myself maybe not a trip this year, but we are going camping. And honestly, I'm so excited because I love camping so much, guys. Like, I love it so much. And I've never been to Sedona, Arizona. I've never been, so I'm so excited. And if you guys want to see a video on that, let me know. I will film it for you guys. But back to what I was saying, I'm not gonna be working that following week after my birthday, the second week of March. So I need to prepare a video for that day. But you know, now that I'm thinking of it, I don't even know if I'll have signal to post. I'm gonna try to figure that out. But I'm just giving you guys a warning, a notice, an early notice that I might not have a video that week, or if I do, it probably won't be work related, because I have other videos of my personal life, but I haven't posted because I know you guys like only watching the working vlogs. But maybe that week, that'll be like my emergency video that I post. As for now and for this video, I'm just gonna vlog my day. This job I passed by and it looks like a big long driveway. But yeah, I'm gonna be the second one. The first truck is still there unloading. He's done now and I haven't put down my shoe. The pumper here today, I just seen him. He had asked me for a company hoodie probably 2 weeks ago. That's when I last saw him, and I've had it in my truck since then. I have it right here, and I finally get to give it to him. So he's gonna be so excited.
Ah.
Don't forget to leave your ticket. Okay guys, I just got done with my 10 yards. I showed you guys the patch that they need left. That's gonna be 4 yards, so they ordered 4 extra yards of cleanup. I just asked if I'm gonna go for it or if the first truck is already at the plant. I'm just waiting for the response. But that's 4 yards that they need to fill in that patch. The first truck is bringing the cleanup. I'm headed back to the plant because I have another job. Okay guys, we got the info for the next job. We're taking 9 yards to La Habra Heights. So this is gonna be a hill job. I was looking at the maps and the route they told me to go through is super windy. And I'm also gonna clean my front windshield for you guys so that you guys have a better view, because
Wait. Okay.
it's a little bit, not dirty, but I could clean it a little bit. So let's do that. How does that look? I hope it looks better. But let's go get loaded now because we have to be there in an hour. That's the accelerate button. This one.
Oh, she's covering up. Yep. Demasiado.
Oh my god, guys, we made it. That was so much fun. I didn't expect it to be that crazy, and I also wasn't expecting someone to guide me there. I wasn't told I was gonna have a guide, but that was so much better because, as you guys seen, the streets were so narrow. So if I would have gone by myself, I would have been more slower coming up the hill because I'm not sure if a car is coming down. And then, so that's so good that someone was there to guide me. At first I didn't know because I wasn't told, but then I noticed that that truck was following, like going the same way I was supposed to go. So I was like, I think they're for me, you know. And then they had the hazards on too. So, but oh my god, that was so much fun. I live for that adrenaline. That was so much fun. It just reminds me why I love my job so much. And look at the view, guys. Oh, so beautiful. We're literally like on the top of the world, I think.
No dejes que el dolor te moleste. Alivio contra temperaturas extremas. Nueva Colgate Sensitive Pro Alivio.
Hacer que lo sano sepa así de bien. Gracias a la ciencia.
Ajá.
Super dry, of course. I brought it dry. Oh my goodness, this is so beautiful. Look at this house. Wow. Look at their porch.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm adding more water.
Yep.
There's a car behind me and I'm blocking the street, but I'm sure that they told everyone on this block. It's only one house down the street in front of me. I'm sure they told them that I was gonna block the street today, but I don't know, they're just there. But I asked the guy here if I move and he's like, no, they could wait, so I don't know.
Te metes de reversa y aquí sales por abajo. Es que acá no caben dos carros, ya viste que no encontramos nadie, pero ahí sí. Allá abajo es una vuelta muy doblada. Si no la puedes dar, te vas para allá y es una callecita y ahí te puedes dar vuelta para salir. Esa misma te lleva para allá.
Gracias. They told me to go the opposite way that I came up, and I don't like to do that because I already learned the other route, and this one I don't know. Look, that's where I was at. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Whoa. Guys, now I'm lost. I don't have signal. Oh no. And right now I'm supposed to choose if I go either right or left, and I don't know if I'm going the right way.
GPS?
I came down that big thing and I took a left, but now I'm going back.
¿Qué es eso? ¿Qué pasó?
Hey guys, so I'm at my next job already and my last job of the day. I loaded and brought 8 yards of slurry to a fiber optic company, but I made it late, guys. It's already 2. I think I was supposed to be here at 1 and I got here at 2. But I got here late because, as you guys see, I think the last thing I mentioned in the video was that I was lost, or that I knew I was gonna get lost. And sure enough, I did get lost. I had to figure my way out because I had no service. I had gone the opposite way. And oh my god, I already knew that that was a bad idea when that guy was telling me to go the opposite way. I knew it was a bad idea. Like, I already learned that if you come up a route and it works for you, then you go back down that same route. And when this guy was telling me, he kept insisting. He's like, oh no, go the opposite way, it's easier, there's no hills, this and that, there's no curves, and it's wider so that 2 cars fit in the lane. I told him, I remember telling him, like, oh no, I'll just go this way. He's like, oh no, like this way is easier. And it ended up being easier because I think there was just like 2 curves and then you're on the main road. Not like the main road, but just the bigger, wider lane where there's 2 lanes. But the problem was that I got lost and I had no service. I didn't know what turn to make, and I had came to a main street where it was either go left or go right, and I didn't know what to do. I didn't know if to go left or go right. I ended up going left, and then I realized I was going back up the hills. So I was like, no, I don't think this is the way. So then I was able to find a street where I was able to back in and then go back to where I was coming from, like as if I turned right, and that led me out. But if I wouldn't have done that, I would have been, whoo. But yeah, because of that detour, it took so much of my time. So I was late to the plant, late to this job, but we're okay now. Everything's fine, everyone's alive. I always try to not rush when there's a rush, if that makes sense. If I'm supposed to be somewhere at a certain time, but I know I'm not gonna make it on time, I tell myself, like, that's okay, I don't need to drive fast, I need to drive safe. But I'm here now, and since I was late, I think I'm gonna be off late, which I'm hoping for because I want the hours, I want the money. So I'm kind of hoping I get off at 6 or 7. That would be awesome. So I'm just gonna update you guys once I'm at the plant, and I'll see what time it is there. See ya. Guys, I'm finally off. It's 5:40 and I'm gonna end the vlog here. Thank you guys so much for watching and for 70,000 subscribers. Oh my god, that's so freaking nuts. And I hope to see you guys on the next video. And also let me know in the comments if you guys want to see a Sedona camping vlog, because that's in 2 or 3 weeks and I just want to prepare for that if I am gonna film. But yeah, just let me know. I'm gonna go grab a bite with my brother right now, and then I'm gonna sleep over at my grandma's house. But yeah, guys, thank you guys so much for watching.
Oh, wait. Thirty-five, 36, 120, 37.
Good morning, YouTube. It is Roadrun and I am back with another video. I am sick.
Okay.
been sick, and I am sick and tired of being sick. Like, I don't know what it is going around. Y'all see the title? I have a whole phone call that I'm gonna put at the end of this video so that you guys can kind of see what happened and everything. Basically, I've been off for a week, you guys, because not only was I sick, I had a lot of things to get taken care of, and I feel like this whole situation that just happened pushed me to like have to do that right away, kind of, because obviously I'm like, what the hell is going on? So yeah, basically I had dropped off a load here at the U.S. Cold Storage in McDonough last week. It's been a week, over a week now actually, last Wednesday, and I got a phone call from my dispatcher, and which, like I said, that whole thing's gonna be at the end, but he ended up calling me and saying like, hey, basically a load that I took over the holiday weekend, so 2 months ago, right? A load that I took over the holiday, they ended up entering the rate wrong, which is like, okay, maybe that can happen. The wrong rate ended up costing me $900. So 2 months later, they're calling me, telling me that they're taking $900 out of my paycheck because somebody entered the rate wrong. Keep in mind, they gave me a shitty load to get out there to Kansas. Let me see if I can, I'm gonna see if I can like bring it up and see like what the load was. But they gave me a shitty load out there to Kansas, because normally if you're in an area where it's not good reload or whatever the case is, they'll like send you with a bad load somewhere where you can get a good load out. And that good load out was going to be in Kansas, which there is a lot of great loads coming out of Kansas, like $3-4 a mile loads, right? So I was like, okay, that's fine, because I'd rather have like a good paying load over the weekend, because when it comes to holidays, a lot of these places are closed, so you're stuck on a load. So not only was I stuck on a load, I took a shitty load to get to this load, and then the load was only paying me $2.96 a mile, which really isn't even like a great load coming out of Kansas, because like I said, normally you're able to hit that $3-4 a mile mark. But I never said anything, I just took it, whatever. And now they're saying that they entered the rate wrong. It wasn't $2.96, it was actually $2 a mile apparently. So I'm like, you need to have somebody higher up call me, because how is that the driver's problem? You guys entered the road, you guys are millions, probably billionaires by now, like the company itself, I don't know, worth millions and millions of dollars, and you want the driver who didn't fuck up at all. Like, I could obviously see when you have like things happening to your load that are your fault, or you're late, or this and that, but I didn't do anything wrong, you know. And it's been 2 months. So yeah, basically they want me to pay $900 out of my paycheck, or they're taking it. Like, I don't even have a choice, and they're like, oh well, we could split it up like over the weeks. Like, no, I don't want it taken at all. So basically, I found it right here. Let's see, it was this one, Edgerton, Kansas to Nevada, right? So they have it entered as a dry load, 1,330 miles, okay? 21 empty. These are always wrong because it's zip code to zip code. So let's just say 1,350 loaded miles, and then let's just say 30 empty miles. They're saying the total was 1,350. You know, I know, we'll just keep it at that, even though it's probably more than that. Let's just say 1,350 miles. The total that they paid me was $3,305.62. So if you do the math, 3,305 divided by 1,350, the load was paying me $244 a mile. They said it was paying $290 something. So now they want to take $900 off of that. They're saying that they paid me $900 too much. So let me show you guys what it looks like on the load thing. So this is the load that it was. Okay? So, okay, so that's what I got paid, the $3,305. So they're saying that 900 of that isn't right. Okay? So that would be, what would that be? 2,405. So 2,405, let's do 2,405 divided by how many miles? 1,350. So they're saying that load actually paid me $178 a mile. Are you freaking kidding me? After I took after I took a shitty load to get there. Let's see the load that I took to get there. It's going from Erie, Pennsylvania to Ottawa, Kansas. Okay? Over like 1,100 total miles. 1,100 total miles. Paying $1,400. Fully loaded. Fully loaded. So I went 1,100 miles to get to Kansas to get a good load, and now you're telling me that the load that was only paying $240 a mile, so not even a good load out of Kansas to begin with, now you're telling me that that load is actually paying me $178 a mile, and now I owe you $900 over 2 months later. Yeah, something's not right. That's sketchy, that's weird. And I told them too, y'all, if you want to listen to the whole thing, first of all, I looked up as well in the state of Missouri, as long as you are part of the phone call, it only needs to be like one person knowing, so about the video thing, because people always try to say, oh, Shania, watch what you say about these people, like mega carriers and stuff. One thing I don't do is lie. One thing I do not do is lie. So these people cannot come after me saying anything, because I'm not lying about any situation. I keep it real. I tell my stories on here. Y'all know what I go through with companies. I feel like I have the worst luck, so obviously this probably never happens to anybody, but guess what? I don't care, because I told them, like, no, you guys have the right one. And I told them too, like, that's fucked up, because yeah, I don't live paycheck to paycheck, but I do not play about my money. And what if I did live paycheck to paycheck? Like, are you doing this because you know that I don't live paycheck to paycheck? Like, do you think that I'm like an easy target to just be like, okay, yeah, take $900? I'm like, no, I'm not out here for I'm not out here for shits and giggles. I'm out here to make money and make my business successful, and you're playing on my top. Yeah, so that's basically what's been going on. Be sure to be subscribed and turn your post notifications on, because we have a lot of big moves coming up, big girl moves that I had to make very fast. So everything is just happening very fast, and I feel like that's why I'm also feeling kind of sick, because I'm so stressed out, even though I know that I probably would be sick otherwise. But I don't know, you guys, I've been going through it. I got chai tea, Pommy I just put in the truck. We've been in a hotel for days and days, like damn near this whole week. Let's just get this day started. I'm just gonna do a little vlog. I don't even know what we're gonna end up doing today, but I figured that I would just kind of vlog a little bit, because I haven't vlogged in a minute for you guys. I do have some videos coming out after this one, which y'all will see all of that, but I haven't like vlogged one-on-one and been able to like drop for you guys in a minute. So I think that that's what we're gonna do. This is what it's looking like, you guys. We have why is the camera doing that? We have a 40-minute drive for me to go and do this. It's at a Staples. How odd. I didn't know. I thought that I could just go to the DMV, and like the DMV page sends you somewhere else to where you have to go get like fingerprinted and stuff before you can go take the test. So anyways, that is what I'm about to go do, you guys. I'm gonna try and be as fast as possible and get this over with. When we're over there, I don't know what we're gonna end up doing, because it is gonna be like downtown Atlanta, so there's lots to do. But I also look like shit, and I feel like shit, and yeah, I was gonna get my nails done because I broke one, but honestly, I just don't feel like being like, I don't know, I don't feel like anybody being in my face or me going through that. So yeah, it has been a crazy day. So basically, I did my fingerprints and what's it called, background check at the Staples or whatever, paid for that, and then I went straight to the DMV and to take the hazmat test, because she said as long as I show them the receipt for the fingerprints, they should let me. And then I waited at the DMV just for them to tell me that I had to go to, what is it called? Where's the thing? DDS? I don't even know. Georgia has too many places, too many things. So anyway, I went to DDS instead of the DMV, took the test, passed it, so we are all good to go with all that. Thank God, because I've been so stressed. We have Pommy. Why are you always crying? You're always crying. That's all he does. I just got a smoothie bowl from Planet Smoothie. I've never had one from here before, but it looks really good. It's a mix of dragon fruit and acai at the bottom, and then granola, honey, Nutella, strawberry, blueberries, and bananas. So that is what we're doing. That's the place, Planet Smoothie. And yeah, I still have some more stuff to get done today, but I completely forgot that I was even vlogging because honestly I never vlog when I'm inside of places like that anyway, and that's basically been my entire day. It is 4:30 right now, so yeah. I had took Palm earlier for like a long walk, but I wanted to take him to a park. I might still do that after I eat this, but we will see what we end up doing. It is days later. I've been working on a lot of stuff behind the scenes that you guys will see soon, but I completely forgot to even finish out this video now that I'm going back and vlogging all the video, or editing, not vlogging, editing all the vlogs that I have for you guys that I can't put out yet. But I realized that I never finished this video, and I don't want to just insert the clip of me on the phone because there's some parts that I kind of want to just go over with you guys. So we're going to listen to it together. And yeah, you guys let me know if this has ever happened to you or whatever the case is. But y'all know that companies always do weird things to me. I don't know if it's luck or them just wanting me to go or what the case is. But I swear every company that I've ever been with has done weird things like this. But yeah, that's always the time to leave, as you guys know, because I don't play like that at all. Anyways, so we're gonna start this video together, and I'm gonna pause it and talk about certain things, cut some stuff out, whatever the case is. So let's just get straight into it. It's buffering.
What can I do for you?
No, I just kind of want to go over what...
Oh wait, I forgot to tell you guys. So basically when my dispatcher called me, I was like, like this is not about to, like, you need to have somebody else call me because I'm not understanding what this is about. So this is the call with my dispatcher and then the higher person, which I obviously am not going to put their names out there because it doesn't freaking matter at the end of the day. But anyways.
Ryan was telling me earlier and how that works and why that happened and kind of everything about it, because I'm not understanding why that's the driver's, you know, issue for something that happened 2 months ago, and obviously dispatchers or planners or whoever's fault that was, sales.
Okay. You're talking about the load, the difference in the rate, right?
Correct. And not just a little difference, $880.
Yeah.
That's a lot to ask of a driver.
Yeah.
It's Prime's mistake.
It's a huge. Yeah.
Correct.
It's a huge amount. Well, you know, the short answer is I don't know exactly how it happened, other than
It says, tell a driver you don't know how they owe $900 for a mistake that was made, not by a driver, by somebody, whoever at Prime, which honestly, I still don't even believe that that happened. I think that this is just one of their tactics to, I don't know, push me out the door or whatever the case is. But sweetie, you don't have to push me. Like, I'm well on my way out. Don't worry. Anyways, that was crazy.
and there was a mistake somewhere along the way.
Ay, me lo pasé. ¿Qué demonios? Ah. Perfecto.
Way. I think Ryan forwarded me an email, and so without having an opportunity to talk to anybody, you know, my answer would be is when we got the rate from the customer, it was entered into the system as $291, but it was a mistake, and it should have been $2.
Keep in mind, I showed you guys earlier, the rate was not $291. Maybe without empty miles. Maybe that's what he's doing, actually. No,
$2 a mile instead of $291.
because the actual rate that I calculated earlier in the beginning of the video, I believe it was like $240 something a mile, including empty miles. So I'm guessing he's talking about just loaded.
And so when we bill the customer after the...
I lied. He can't be talking about just loaded, because
I only had like 50 empty miles between those loads. So I don't know where he's getting that rate from, but that's not even the rate that I was paid or thought I was getting paid.
Fact, after the load's been delivered and we send the bill to the customer, that's when the mistake was recognized, and that's when the correction went in. And as far as, you know, whose fault, I mean, it's all of our responsibility to try to make those rates as accurate as we can. And, you know, by and large, we do a really good job. You know, but mistakes are made sometimes. Sometimes it's a systematic issue, programming, computer stuff. Sometimes it's something as simple as somebody keys it in wrong. It's a typo. But at the end of the day, you know, we get paid 28% of what we're able to bill the customer, and the drivers are paid 72% of what we're able to bill the customer. And, you know, while these mistakes are, you know, few and far between, they do happen sometimes.
Oh. Shit.
Somewhere along the way. I think Ryan forwarded me an email, and so
and not just a little difference, $880.
And make those corrections. So, you know, I don't know that really answers your question per se, but you're in, but underpayments as well. We actually have a program that runs every week. And, you know, by and large, we do a really good job. You know, but mistakes are made sometimes. Sometimes it's a systematic issue, programming, computer stuff. Sometimes it's something as simple as somebody keys it in wrong. It's a typo. But at the end of the day, you know, we get paid 28% of what we're able to bill the customer, and the drivers are paid 72% of what we're able to bill the customer. And, you know, while these mistakes are, you know, few and far between, they do happen sometimes. We actually have a program that runs every week and looks at what we billed the customers versus what was sent out to the drivers to process, you know, not only underpayments or not overpayments like the situation you're in, but underpayments as well, and make those corrections. So, you know, I don't know that really answers your question per se, but yeah, you're going to get 72% of what we were able to bill the customer. Unfortunately, the rate that we estimated and sent out to you at the time of the pre-plan and dispatch was not accurate, and so that's the reason for the adjustment. And when these things...
So they said basically the load, obviously, that they had sent me was not accurate. But in my head, I'm like, how are you self-brokered? Everything Prime does is within Prime.
Mm-hmm.
So you're telling me over 2 months later, I owe you $900. Okay.
Things pop up, which again is rare. When you look at the volume of loads that we do, you know, 20,000 or so loads a week, it's very rare that this happens. You know, we want to make it as painless as possible on the drivers.
If that was true, Prime, being as big as they are, should, correct me if I'm wrong, correct me if I'm tripping, but in my head, you would think if they actually cared about drivers, they would suck that up and absorb it somewhere else, because really $900 to them
nothing.
Really isn't a lot of money. What the hell?
But
and
I
so
don't know that I really have a whole lot more to say.
No, so I guess so it's the drivers held responsible at the end of the day for your guys' mistakes, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I mean, what do you mean you're responsible for our mistakes?
I mean, I have to come out 8, which I'm pretty sure this was, I think, 2 months ago when I did that load, but I deadheaded pretty far to that load if I'm remembering correctly.
He didn't even know how to respond to me saying that, because when you realize that, like, obviously that's fucked up, like, you know what I mean? Excuse my French, but yeah, like, it's just, it makes no sense to me. And the fact that it's just crickets and there's no explanation other than, oh, somebody messed up along the way, it either got entered wrong or da 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 da. Excuse me?
As well, because I was told that it was going to be a good load. So looking back, I wouldn't have even, for $2 a mile, wasn't even worth it. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, I'm running, you know what I mean? I'm a lease operator. Like, I'm not a company driver.
Yeah, no, I'm aware, yeah.
Okay. All right, well.
I mean, no, you actually deadheaded. I mean, you're deadhead on that.
Okay, so he's correcting me on the deadhead. Keep in mind, I did this load. I didn't look back at, like, the loads that they were talking about yet because they had just called me prior, and I was in the middle of dropping a trailer, so I called them back. Or I had them call me back in this group call that you guys are listening to now. So he's trying to correct me and say, oh, actually, you didn't deadhead a lot. You only deadheaded 50 miles. But it was because I took a shitty-ass load to get to Kansas from Pennsylvania, which I told you guys about.
I'm not looking at the mileage, but it was from Ottawa, Kansas to Edgerton, Kansas. So that's I'd say that's probably what, Brian, 50 miles. You're at I mean, I can run it real quick, I guess.
Or it might have been a bad load getting to that area or some. I don't remember what it was, but I remember when I was in Kansas, it was around like right before Christmas time. And I had like, was it a shitty load before that one or something, like a really bad load getting to that area? It was something of that matter for a better load out. Which I get it's not true. I don't mean to be like a bitch to you guys in any sort of way. I'm just trying to understand why that's the drivers. You know what I mean? Like, and I get you guys probably can't do much at the end of the day about it, but like, I just think that's really screwed up. And as big as a company this is, you would think that they would suck up certain things when it comes to mistakes that are made within the company, especially because you're saying that they aren't so often to happen. And I just think that it's fucked up because...
Again, sorry for cussing.
Yeah, I don't live paycheck to paycheck, but some drivers might. You know what I mean? And $808, that's not a little fuck up. That's a big...
I don't remember cussing like that to them.
Change.
I was mad.
Especially based off of the rates that we're getting right now.
Yep.
And I said that too because right after my dispatcher had called me, they sent me $1 a mile load, you guys. $1 a mile load. And you think that I'm about to pay $900 out of my paycheck because you guys messed up 2 months ago? And I'm getting sent $1 a mile loads? Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I don't disagree. It's a substantial mistake, you know. And our goal is to be perfect on those, obviously. And you know, I don't know how long you've been here for what, a year and a half ish, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is this the first time you've experienced something like this? I'm guessing.
I think, yeah, that I've been called about at least. But now I don't even. Yeah.
Well, you'll get a call on every one.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, you'll get I mean, on a big one like this. I mean, and I'm not trying to justify it or anything. I mean, we underpay drivers weekly too, and we come back and we pay them the amount that we underpay them.
Right.
You know, so I'm going to say, and I don't know how closely you look at your settlements, probably pretty closely, just from first impression talking to you. Yeah. There's probably cases where, you know, you've been paid money. You know?
Never. Prime has never paid me an extra $1 on anything. And I usually do look at my settlements because I always am trying to see what the hell's going on. I've never been paid an extra anything. So.
Know that we shorted you, or that you were shorted through the settlement process when we billed it and the rate was wrong to your favor. You know, now unfortunately, I've been here almost 30 years and I don't ever recall us underpaying a driver by about $800. You know?
Right.
The ones that go in your favor are relatively small because it's a fuel surcharge or a small rate or something like that.
Right.
But you know, I'll call it catastrophic. I mean, because it's a big deal, you know, and we take it seriously, and we try to have as much systems and checks and balances in place as we can to avoid it, because we know, you know, it's a good way to lose good drivers is to mess with their money.
Yeah,
right?
that's...
You know, we tell them one thing and we do something different. We take it very seriously. It doesn't, and none of this changes the outcome of it. I want you to know. But
him saying, like, either way, bitch, you're paying $900. Like, basically, him saying that. None of this changed the outcome of it.
But I don't want you to think that we're making light of it, and that's why, I mean, as far as,
Well, no, this definitely looks horrible
but
on the company.
set it up at like $1 a week, you know? I mean,
And then he's talking to my dispatcher saying like, okay, well, set it up at $1 a week. At this point, I already know, like, okay, you guys have did so many things at this point, y'all. This isn't the only thing that they did that really irritated me. I've been, like, obviously I wasn't going to stay for Prime much longer, but for something like this to happen, this really pushed everything way faster than I was thinking that I was going to leave, just because of the fact that I don't play about money and I don't play about treating drivers like shit. I don't care how big of a company you are not better than any of your drivers. Your drivers are what keep you going. So yeah, this happening and then the way that they handled it, to me is just
I've done that before, you know?
No,
and then the $1 a week or whatever he's saying, like 900 weeks to pay that off, like even at like $10 a week or something, like it's stupid because I'm leaving anyway, so it's just like whatever.
I've done that before.
like I said, I'm not even, I'm not living like paycheck to paycheck. So like, if I was, it would be a little bit different. But like, I'm just confused on how that even happened and how that's the driver's fault, which I get, like, shit happens, whatever. But I just think that it's screwed up that, that there's nothing in place to protect, because how do we even know what rates we're getting? And like I said, I got a shitty load out there to take that one over the holiday weekend. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, at the end of the day,
my point in that is I was out for the whole holiday weekend, or the whole holiday period. I stayed out. I was on like a 4-month run at that point. No nothing, no vacation, no off time, nothing. So you expect drivers to be committed to their job, and first of all, I'm running my own business. They're worried about their business being Prime. We're running our own businesses as lease operators. We're in charge of everything for this truck, y'all. And I pay their reefer fuel. I pay reefer fuel. I pay my diesel. I pay everything for this truck that I run. I pay for. So, and they know that as lease operators. Like, people call lease operators glorified company drivers, and that's all it really is, because look at how they treat you. Like, what even is this?
it's whatever, nothing can be changed, but like something needs to, that's not okay for other drivers who are living paycheck to paycheck or struggling, or you know what I mean, $880 when my last 2 checks weren't even that, you know, like I don't know, it's just shitty.
The rates have been horrible. Like, I don't know what happened to them. I feel like ever since they bought Trans Am or whatever the hell, I don't know.
Because how do we even know what rates we're getting? And like I said, I got a shitty load out there to take that one over the holiday weekend. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, at the end of the day, it's whatever, nothing can be changed, but...
I accidentally, it accidentally like went back a little bit?
Paycheck to paycheck, or, you know what I mean? Even that, you know? Like, I don't know. It's just shitty.
No,
I kept saying, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? They
I
don't know.
don't disagree with you that, you know, it's a shitty situation for sure. And probably the only thing I would disagree with you on, and it's semantics really, it's not really anybody's fault. I mean, yes, somebody made a mistake, and so you can point the finger there. But at the end of the day, I mean, we're all responsible. Everybody only gets, you know, 72% of what we bill the customer and 28% of what we bill the customer. And, you know, so, and that's like one of the pillars of our business, you know, and if we vary from that, you know, I get what you're saying, right? You don't put the rates in, you trust us to send you the accurate information.
Well,
right?
correct, yeah.
And we can, out of 1,000 loads, we can send you 999 rates that are exactly correct. And the one that we screw up on, we overpay you by $850, and then 2 weeks later, it's like, oh, Shania, I guess.
2 weeks? No, this was 2.5 months later, not 2 weeks.
It's what, you know, we got to take $850 back away from you.
Well, 2 months
I totally
later.
understand.
That's where I'm
If I
confused.
were you, it would leave a bad taste in my mouth. Well, and part of that is it's the billing terms of the customer, you know.
Right, it all
and
takes
it's
time.
fighting back and forth, and
Yeah.
you know, you deliver the load, and then we send them the bill, and then they have 30 or 45 days to pay, and then they always wait till the very last minute,
Of
right?
course,
Because
of
they want
course.
to hold on to their cash, right? And
Like I said, I don't mean to be like a bitch to you guys about it, but at the end of the day, like I feel like somebody at some point needs to go over Prime's regulations on that, as far as the driver's part in that. You know what I mean? Because we're expecting you guys. We hold up our end of the deal. We pay Prime whatever they want from us.
Amen.
And for you guys to not even be able to give up, which I get, this doesn't happen very often, but when it does happen, they can't even cover us on it. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it is what it is. It happened. That's just not a very good taste in my mouth about the company at all, because what the hell? Like, I do not play about my money. That's one thing I do not play about. So, yeah. I don't know.
What?
That was all, I guess.
No, I agree. I don't disagree, and I don't have the ability to change that, but I mean, it's something definitely worth discussing, and we can do it. I don't know that anything will change, but
probably not.
But well, I mean, it's still worth discussing. Like anything else, and for what it's worth, and I know this is not what you're asking, but this is how serious we take it. I guarantee you, all right, through like incentive, right? You're incented to work harder, smarter in running your business, because that helps you put more money and profit in your pocket and to support you and your family, right? The harder and smarter Ryan works, the more he does the same, right? And me as well, right? So the more you make, the more he makes, the more he makes, the more I make. We're all tied together. And part of that incentive is there's always downsides to that too, and people, may not, for what it's worth. I mean, I'll promise you, whoever does the billing on that load, or whoever put that rate in, whoever's responsible for that account, they felt it in their paycheck.
So you're telling me that I need to give you $900 out of my check for something that happened 2.5 months ago that you guys messed up the load rate on. But now you're saying that whoever entered it wrong felt it in their paycheck. So
What?
Are you guys double dipping in our paychecks to get?
Again, I know that's not what you're asking, right? But just to reiterate how seriously we take it, because we know, we've got to get that stuff right. Robert's expectation is that we're perfect, right? Robert's expectation is that we don't make those mistakes. And so when people do, it costs them, because the goal is don't make that mistake again.
Right.
So it doesn't change the situation or the math or anything like that as far as how it impacts you or Ryan or anything else. But we do take it seriously, and it is something we should always discuss, because it's important.
Yep. For sure.
Crickets.
So, Ryan, I'll tell you what you might do is look at, you might look at the math. I'm not looking at the loads she brought in or anything, but that is a valid point. Especially on some of those deadhead moves over the holiday and stuff like that. Look at the revenue per day for that week, and I mean, if we need to do an adjustment to, cover part of that, I'm not totally against it. You'll need to put good notes in there, because that'll go to Stan, and he'll probably have a question, on how much.
Okay, they're name calling. I don't want names in here like that. But I'm trying to see, because at some point he said
because you ran over the holiday, and then all of a sudden it's $850 less over that week. You look at the revenue per day for that week of Christmas that she was out. I mean, if we need to do something and split it, I mean, that's certainly within your power to do.
Which, keep in mind, they didn't call me with any updates on that.
People, we don't want to just hand out $100 bills.
Okay, right here.
Right thing to do.
So basically he's saying figure out maybe some other way to kind of give her a few dollars.
We don't want to, it's not, we don't want to overpay people. We don't want to just hand out $100 bills on stuff, because if we do, we won't be in business for long, and then none of us will have a job, right?
So he's saying they don't want to hand out hundreds of dollars to people when this is their mistake. So they're taking $900 from me over their mistake even though that doesn't even make sense, because how does a rate change 2.5 months later? The rate itself didn't change, you guys entered it wrong. So it should have been sucked up somewhere on a company's fault, and somebody needs extra training, because there should be no mistakes in entering rates. And keep in mind, like I told you on the beginning of the video, this rate wasn't even a great rate to begin with. What was it, 244 or something? That is not a great rate out of Kansas, especially coming from $1 a mile load from Pennsylvania to Kansas to pick up the great load that I was gonna get. Anyways, this is him saying that they don't want to hand out money because then they're not going to be in business. Oh, well, what about our small businesses running under you guys? Like, we're lease operators, we're running under our own business. What about us? Like, we're going to go out of business before you guys go out of business. Rob's house alone is, what the hell? He has more than enough acres, land, square footage, all of that shit. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Prime will be fine.
But at the same time, we got to be fair and do the right thing about it to take care of our drivers, or we'll lose drivers, and that has the same effect, right? If we lose our drivers, we won't be in business very long. So take a look at those if you want, or I can help you tomorrow. We'll review it and go over it together.
Okay, let's see. I think that's basically
the situation, just in general, like for drivers, you know, I just think that it's a little bit weird, and I know it's not you guys directly or whatever, so I feel like you know what I mean, I don't want to be like that to you guys, but I just wanted to...
I didn't take it anyway. I mean, you're asking the same questions I would ask if I were you and you were me, okay? So yeah. I didn't take offense to anything you said or any of the questions that you asked.
Okay, well, thank you guys.
Okay, so that was basically the phone call. So, yeah, I honestly, I don't know what it is with my luck with companies. Like, I don't know. I personally have never heard of this happening. I feel like it's very messed up to put that on the driver, because if anything happens that was the driver's fault, the company would never suck that up. The company would never, even all the insurance and everything that we pay them for, they would never suck something up if we messed up. You know what I'm saying? So, like, even like when my truck got hit, like, what did I do? I had to pay $500 deductible on my next check. Like, but then they can do this and expect the drive. I don't know, you guys. Let me know what you guys think of it, because like I said, maybe I'm just making the situation bigger than it is, and I should have just shut up and let them take the $900 or whatever the case is. But everything put aside, at the end of the day, I put out videos and let you guys know my experiences, and it's nothing against Prime or obviously the people in this conversation, nothing against them at all. Obviously they are working for Prime, they can only do so much, and I get that, but I just think that this is a big mess up on the company's part, because you need to take care of the operators that are keeping you guys in business. Do y'all know how much money they make on lease operators? Like, it's insane. So anyways, let me know what you guys think. Am I tripping or no? Because I don't know if I made it more of a bigger deal than like it had to be. I just have never heard of this. So let me know what you guys think. And yeah, I guess that's the end of this video, y'all. Stay tuned. Make sure your post notifications are on. Make sure they're on, because we are doing a lot, you guys. We have a lot of stuff going on right now. That I'm doing obviously behind the scenes for now, and I can't wait for you guys to see everything. So yeah, make sure your post notifications are on, make sure you're subscribed, obviously, and don't forget to leave a like and comment what you think of the situation and everything, to let me know, because right now I don't know what to think. I'm not even gonna lie. But love you guys, see you in the next video.
That's illegal. Once you already read that's a legal blending contract. You can sue and you'd actually win, because they are breaking code. Please have to learn the hard way. We haven't been there. The walls are out on my mind. Once a rate is established and the law is claimed, the rate cannot be readjusted. So the other thing that's legal, every time you say you are accepting a contract of text to how that law that changing the rate after the fact is technically a breach of contract on their end. This is the kind of thing that ends up being a class action lawsuit. Where does it say? Where does it say it's a contract? It's an agreement only, and Prime will have covered themselves on this in the small print of TCs. You are correct. Anytime you pick a load up is a blinding contract. Once you leave, you are full responsible for that load. She did everything right. They can't deduct. The lease contract has allowed them to do just that. That's their fault. I fought with a broker about a lot for a few months. Before I got my money, they needed to be regulated. A contract is an agreement. You are like an agreement is not binding. Get out of here with that BS. Skate at your own risk. Prime putting a line in there. Even if it is written by their corporate lawyers, it's open to interpretation. They don't want a fight over $900, so they will probably cave if pushed. Not advising, but if you consumers disputes, 26. If you consumer dispute I carbon copied as my attorney. David Scolo made up, and these companies will not cave quick enough. Understand the situation is over. I just hate to see them to do this to drivers. It's wrong. I completely agree. They supposed to apply to the lease operator situation. The lot 3D7C has been skipping around for years. Hopefully TT finally gets it done. None of these companies are being held accountable. It's a law, and from what I hear, Ego in Chicago and a few others together move Prime, and a few others screw you in a nice way, but them Russians just ruthless. Whoever enters the door and don't should be responsible for the mistake. They should be the 900. Get your own truck, be your own boss. Yes. They become $1 billion company by ripping off their drivers. Dispatch, you stop telling that you don't live paycheck. They live paycheck to paycheck. That's no one's business. Once the company knows you have another means of income, they will prey on you because they have knowledge that you are not dependent on them for income. That's well, yes, you shouldn't talk about that. I agree, Charles. You never tell a company employee that you just made them set their heels in the dirt and they will take your money. That guy keeps repeating the same thing over and over, which means he's lying. If they do take the money, take them to small claims court, and it will cost them more than $900 to. You're not wrong. It was their mistake. They should be responsible for that. That's how they call business. It's business when they steal from us. It's a criminal when we steal from them. It's basically taking in word salads. I defend the thinker have the right, the fulfilling obligation, the when you do the state. Have you feel better, man? Then that's crazy. How you can see? Unfortunately, the contract they can. It's in the gun. Training family on it. Well. That's one.
What is up, you guys? It is like 11 p.m. currently. I'm in New London, Wisconsin at a Tyson, and I don't know if you guys, can you see my, it doesn't even look like y'all can see. It is literally negatives. I came here yesterday. Last night I got in, I delivered to this Tyson and we picked up as well. They just loaded me, so yeah. Oh, duh. As y'all see by the title, this is my last load with Prime, so we are headed back to Missouri. And of course, what other luck would I have other than going to Missouri in the middle of a storm that has most of the roads shut down? So that's what we're working with. I'm not sure how far I'm gonna make it before I get shut down, but I guess we'll find out. But yeah, y'all, I've been waiting for this for literally months. I'm so excited to just turn my truck in. I can't wait. Literally can't wait. Did that. I don't think I could do my landing gear. They parked these trailers so freaking, look at how close I am. Am I gonna be able to even do my landing gear? What the hell? Yeah, I swear.
These Tyson facilities just know how.
Vabbè, just turn. Uy. Luigi 4, TK 3, Peach 2, Mario 1. There. Crane game. Finish. Give me that. $600, 700. Okay, one more. Fíjate. Okay. Let's go.
Irritate me. I delivered. Oh my god! I literally can't even stand behind. I'm having to do it like this, you guys. Okay, this is annoying. I might pull it out to do the rest, because. Oh, I was gonna say, why are the trailer lights not on? Duh! My truck lights aren't on. It's gonna be a long night. I think it's -10 here right now. And also, my truck doesn't really have like anything left in it, you guys. So, I'm not prepared. I'm not prepared for this type of weather. Which one might say, Shania, it's wintertime. Why wouldn't you leave adequate things in your truck to supply your needs during winter? It's mid-February. I don't know why. I was thinking winter's over. It's just beginning. Also, my iPad mount will not stay on my windshield because it's so cold, so that's fun. I guess our last trip will have a camera telling us that a yawn is unacceptable or whatever the hell. Anyways, so I was looking over the trip. So it's 722 miles the route that I'm going to go right to the terminal. But I want to show you guys. So Missouri literally shut down the cameras. So like if you look, when you're going on your route or whatever, you'll find cameras. Of course I'm looking where they're, okay, right here. So there's these little icons and it's cameras and it'll just show you the highway. So like this one's, it's snowing here. See what this one looks like. Oh, that one's just blacked out. Okay.
Wow.
Looks pretty bad there. But then in Missouri, y'all watch. Look. Okay, so this is kind of where it starts to get bad, right in this section. And then, oh, what's going on? Okay, and then watch. And all of the cameras are shut off. I can't see anything. So all of this, all of that. See where all the yellow is? And then this is all red. So I believe they probably shut it down somewhere. And yeah, I have no access to the cameras, even on like online when you can access the cameras. I had to go inside and get windshield fluid. I got 2 because the driving. Okay, we're back up and running. I got a new mount for it. Y'all, it is so freaking cold, but I need to bring Palm out really fast. Look at him. So I'm gonna take him for a walk really fast and then get on the road again. I have DEF. I have 3/4 of a tank, so that should be good for probably the whole trip.
Straight to a penthouse, Miami Beach. Yo, talk crazy on tweets. They don't want it cause I come to defeat. They don't want it. I peep, these niggas all sweet. Bamboo sticks all in the Jeep. It's a new weirdo every week. Get the work, put it up for my seeds. No care for the IG, just no care. Do anything for clout. Do anything for clout. Do anything for clout. Do anything for clout. Do anything for
2 in the afternoon. I had stopped at 9 in the morning and parked. I took a nap because I was freaking tired. I hadn't really slept the last 2 days. And so I took a nap and then obviously I just showered, so you can see. I am gonna have to blow dry my hair a little bit though because it's still very cold. I think where am I right now? I'm in Illinois, about to hit Missouri state line. The real reason why I stopped too was because the weather was so bad yesterday that I wanted to I saw that the weather was supposed to be sunny today, so I'm pretty sure all that stuff's probably melted. That happened the last 2 days. So yeah, y'all, we're gonna get in probably around 7 o'clock, drop that trailer, and then I have so much stuff to get done. I'm stressed out. But let me order, I'm about to order the McDonald's, that way when I walk out, I can just grab it. Gotta do that, and then I have to, what am I saying? I need to blow dry my hair.
Everybody. I know, only
I'll see y'all when I'm done. We are ready to go. I ate. I got my frappe. Y'all, I never used to use the McDonald's rewards or whatever on the app, but they literally give you so much free stuff. I feel like every time I order from McDonald's, I get something free, like a frappe or a Big Mac or something, which I need to stop eating McDonald's, so maybe I should delete the app, but oh well. Mommy, you ready to go for a ride? You ready to go for a ride? We have 4 hours left, 240 miles. Hopefully we don't run into any crazy weather or anything because I'm over it. I just want to get there. Yeah. I feel like this vlog has been very uneventful. To be completely honest and transparent, I did not even feel like starting a vlog. It took everything in me to start this vlog yesterday because I just felt so I've been sick for 2 weeks. I'm starting to feel better now, but I just needed a shower and to refresh. And that spot that I was at, that Tyson, there was no showers or anything. So I looked crazy as hell, but it's okay. Let's go. Hopefully we'll be in the terminal in good timing. We'll see what the weather's looking like today. Look at him. All right, yeah.
Hey. Yeah. I need someone to be patient with me. Someone to get money when I take it from me. They don't even need to be as famous as me. I don't think I meet them at the places I be, but deep down I think about you all day, mommy. I know I'm a pit bull, but darling, mommy, I just wanna take you on a holiday, mommy. Say what's on your mind, I'ma call away, mommy. Come and rescue me. Take me out the club, take me out the trap, take me off the market, take me off the map. I'm tryna hit the group chat and tell them it's a come and rescue me. Take me out the club, take me out the trap, take me off the market, take me off the map. I'm tryna hit the group chat and tell them it's a rap.
I didn't come this far just to come this far and not be happy. Okay, remember that. You didn't come this far just to come this far. Yeah, I saw it on the internet.
I don't really know how to confess my love. Really seem like I wanna test my love for you. Don't know how to express my love. That's why American Express my love for you. I need you, yeah, I really do. Tell me what to do. Tell me what to do. Tell me what to do.
Oh.
We just got to the terminal. You guys, I have never seen it so full. I'm literally stuck at the guard shack. My windshield is disgusting. I'm stuck at the guard shack because there's probably like, you guys can't even see because my freaking windows are so disgusting, but there's probably like 40 trucks awaiting. Like, I'll show you guys when we move up in, but like, I have never seen it like this. What is going on? Of course, this would happen when I'm freaking, I'm so stressed. I have so much to do, you guys. This is crazy. Y'all, this is literally gonna take me so long. Let's see how long it takes. It's 7:08 right now. We'll see what time I get in. Okay, that didn't take too long. I'm parked and Palm's running around pulling me. My car is right there. We need to start her up and let her run for a while. It's been a minute since I've been out. Last time I was here though, I got front row parking, thank God, because obviously my car's rear wheel drive. There she is. What is on the back part of it? Oh, I don't know. But yeah, we need to start her up and see, let her run for a little bit. She looks clean. Oh, I did wash her before I left. Yo, look at this little crackhead. Palm, come in. Come. Don't eat nothing. Ow. God. Yo, they had me drop my trailer in the bay, so I didn't get a truck wash because they dropped my trailer and I'm not gonna pay like $40 for a shitty wash. So, my truck is just disgusting, but it's okay. We're getting rid of it. Yeah, when I tell you I passed out, I knocked out so fast last night. I still look like yesterday, wearing the same thing. I didn't even start my car. I didn't even eat. I knocked out. And I feel like I'm getting sick again. I don't know what is happening now. I never get sick. So for me to be sick that long, it's crazy. But we're gonna start the car up. Ooh, he knows every time when he sees my car, he thinks about it. Look, he's all excited. What? Where do you think we're going? I'm scared to even go anywhere in the car, to be honest, because the weather isn't the best. Last time I was here, we had a winter storm, and I tried to go out and literally turned around and came right back because my car cannot handle it. It got stuck even like in here. We're just, well, this is plowed now, but even getting in and out from the parking spots, last time the snow wasn't as like powdery, it was more hard. And that shit, I got stuck like 20 times. Come here. Let's start the car. Yeah, I don't know if I told you, but I'm actually selling her. I've had her for, what has it been, 5 years now? No, it's been 4 years. But what are you doing? Are you playing? Come here. You love the snow, huh? Do you love the snow? Yes. Do you want to start the car? You want to start the car with me? Okay. Come on. Let's start her up. Oh, it's freezing. Oh my God. Why is there just a bunch of snow right here? Okay. Look who jumped in. Look who jumped in and got my seat full of snow. Mommy. You have snow everywhere. Oh my God, let me put this heat warmer on because, but yeah, you guys, she started. Doesn't sound too happy about it, to be honest. She's a Florida girl. Not used to this Missouri shit. Oh, we're gonna sit in here for a second. Go in your seat. Get in your seat. Oh, I need to turn. Oh my God, my freaking hands. Whew. Hi. Heat.
Oh my god. But yeah, what was I saying? We're selling her. I bought her about 4 years ago. It's just I don't need her. I was gonna trade her in eventually anyway because I really want something. He wants his head outside and that's freaking freezing. I really wanted something bigger anyways. So yeah, we're gonna sell her because I don't want to pay for storage anywhere, and I'm not going to be working for like a big company anymore where I can park it. And it's really stupid spending $1,000 a month. Well, it's not $1,000. It's my car payment alone is like $750, and then plus insurance and everything is like $1,000 a month. So it's stupid paying that when I don't even drive it, y'all. I get rental cars everywhere I go. So yeah, we're selling it. So that also means I have to clear. What was that? Oh, snow falling off maybe. That also means I have to clear everything out of this car. When I tell y'all, I literally have so much in this car. Like my backseat alone has so much. My trunk is filled to the max. So a lot of stuff I'm gonna have to bring to I want to see if I can find like a homeless shelter. I'm sure I can. I want to find like a homeless shelter to give like clothes and stuff to, maybe clothes and shoes, and then everything else just throw away that I don't need. Like I have a lot of like lotions and everything that have been in the back of the car, so honestly they're probably not good anyway, so I'll probably just throw all of that away. But it's so freaking cold, and I don't know when I'm gonna gain the strength to do all this, y'all. They're coming to pick the car up Monday. It's currently Thursday, so I have a lot of time. I like stretched everything out because I wasn't too sure with the weather. What, baby? I wasn't too sure with the weather, like when I would get back to the terminal, so I kind of stretched everything out. But yeah, I have so much to do. I should probably go buy medicine too, because there's no way I'm getting sick. I was feeling okay for the last 2 days, and then today I wake up and my nose is like all the way stuffed up again. Throat hurts. It's a shame. What? You want to say hi to the vlog? We really haven't vlogged in a minute. Well, I have vlogged. I just haven't put out a vlog because I really can't yet. I'm trying to wait till I leave to really put out vlogs, but I'm okay, you guys. I keep seeing comments where people are like, let us know you're safe, and I'm not sure why. I think it's because, like, I guess in the one big pileup that they had, I guess Prime drivers were involved or something. Y'all always think that it's me. Anything involving Prime, you guys always think it's me. Like whether you see trucks out or you hear of a crash or something, you just always assume it's me. But it wasn't me. I was safe. And yeah, I'm not sure what I'm doing today. I do know that I don't really want to take my car anywhere, because I already said I don't know what the conditions on the road are like. Even when they look clear, like this car has no traction when it comes to anything, because it's rear wheel drive obviously, and I have sports tires on it, so it's like a no-no. But I think I'm just gonna drive my bobtail to do anything that I need to do, because I also have quite a bit of diesel in it, and when they gave me the truck, it was literally below empty. Like I ran out of diesel going to the shop, which is like maybe a quarter of a mile in the terminal. Like what? And then they made me pay for the truck guy to come and put diesel in it. Like I just got assigned to this truck, but yeah, we made it to 7 Brew to get coffee and a pup cup, because oh my, we're gonna get coffee and a pup cup from here so that I can go back and try and get that spot again, because hopefully nobody gets that spot. If they get it and I didn't go to Starbucks because of that, I'm gonna be so irritated. You excited for pup cups? Are you excited? This is my coffee. It's a caramel blondie. Tom is eating his pup cup currently, and we're headed back to the terminal. Don't mind how trifling the back seat looks right now. I'm in the middle of trying to get things done, but I did just want to come on here and kind of tell you guys why I'm leaving Prime, because I know a lot of people are going to ask, even though most of you guys probably saw my last video that I posted. If you haven't seen it,
go watch it. And if you don't want to watch it, basically they made me pay $900 because they put the rate in wrong 2.5 months ago. So I ended up paying that $900. A lot of people are saying like, oh, like all of the comments are telling me to sue them. That is not the intention, you guys, obviously. I just put out what happens to me, and I put that information out to you guys, and I feel like that was definitely a big mess up on their behalf, that I obviously am going to share with you guys, because I 1000% do not agree with anything that was said to me or anything that was done in that whole situation. So yes, I did end up paying that $900, but you guys, it's a lot more that happened prior to this as well that I just never said anything about, but I don't really care anymore because I'm gone, and obviously like it is what it is now. But anyways, prior to this happening, I'm out of breath because I've been moving stuff from my truck to my car and my car to my truck, vice versa. So don't mind me. Also, it's freaking cold outside. But anyways, so a few weeks prior to that phone call for the $900 coming out of my check, a few weeks prior to that, I was at the terminal. And when I got here, they were like, oh, my dispatcher told me like, okay, you have to do a logs class and a safeties class again. So I'm like, okay, so I go take this safety class. Keep in mind, I have a dog and I came to the terminal to get things done. I didn't come here for any reason, you know, which I get. A lot of people come here to get things done, whatever. So I go to the safety class, and I ended up vlogging all of that, obviously, because when I'm off the road not making money, I'm making money on YouTube. And I go to the safety class, whatever. I ended up saying in the vlog. Why does my car make such weird noises sometimes? Okay, anyway, I ended up saying in the vlog that I had left the safety meeting a little bit earlier because he gave me the certificate, whatever. I ended up saying that. So my dispatcher called me when I was still like around the terminal. I literally missed out on Prom's whole grooming appointment for the day because they were like, oh, can you come to the terminal? Head of safety wants to meet with you. And I'm thinking in my head like, okay, first of all, I've never met my dispatcher face to face, never met anybody face to face, never had any meetings or anything like that. So I'm like, what the hell is about to happen, you know? And this was right after I dropped the video on getting the inward facing camera, which I knew that I didn't say anything wrong in the video. I don't like the inward facing camera, and I have the right to not like the camera. A lot of people don't like it, you know? So this was right after all that. So I'm pretty sure that they probably were just mad that I even said anything about the camera, which I honestly could care less. If you know me, you know that I don't care. And anyways, pulls me into this freaking big conference room with the lead, what is it called? The head, like, safety person. I'm not even going to name call anybody, obviously, because it doesn't matter at the end of the day. But the head of safety and then my dispatcher. And we're just sitting around this big table. And he's like, okay, well, I'm bringing you in because it was brought to our attention. Y'all, they always say, like, prime drivers call, prime drivers call. Prime drivers are the most bored people ever, if that's true, but I don't really care what the truth is with anything because you know that they lie about everything anyways. So they were basically like, okay, well, we're bringing you in because you said in the video that you didn't like stay for the whole safety course. And I was like, yeah, I said that because this safety course is the same safety course that entry-level drivers are taking. I said, if you want somebody who's been driving for 2-3 plus years to take safety courses, it should be elevated safety courses. Every year that you're here, you're taking a different safety course. So if I've been driving for 3 years and I've been here a year and a half and I already took that safety course, why make me sit hours through it when you should be maybe upping what we're learning on safety, not like entry level things, right? And then he was like, oh, well, if we got sued, the first thing they're going to do is go back and watch all of your videos. And I'm like, he was trying to say, if I get in an accident, the first thing that they're going to do in court is go back and watch all of my YouTube videos. And I'm like, okay, you think that they're going to go back and watch 30 to 40 minutes every video of footage to try and find where I said that I left a safety class early, a safety class that I've already completed. You think that that is going to make, like, what? So that was what he was trying to say. And I said, oh, okay, well, isn't that why we have cameras now? Isn't that why we have like the dash cam and everything now?
Yep.
To cover? You think that they're going to go back and look at footage? Aren't they going to look at footage from the dash cam? And then he just like froze up and then switched it. Anyways, that was the biggest waste of my time, you guys. Literally, one thing I learned about the people here, they just don't even know what they're saying or talking about. Nothing makes sense. They're not logical. Like, if anything, they need more training. Whoever is like the lead in these departments, I've learned, don't lead shit. Like, I don't know. Even the person that talked to me about the $900 coming out, like, they just like give you the wraparound and the runaround and don't answer any of your questions, and nothing will ever make sense. So you just kind of gotta let them have it. That's what I've learned. But yeah, that was the first time that I met any of them. Anyways, at the end of this video, first of all, when I walked in there, he was like, oh, well, why are you so big on YouTube? Why do people watch you? Like, I wouldn't want to sit up and watch you, or I wouldn't video myself or want to go see your dispatcher on YouTube or whatever. And I'm like, why don't you ask a majority of your drivers that come here because of me or watch me and they work here? Why don't you ask them? Like, you're not, like, I don't know why people watch me. I literally say it all the time. I have no clue why people like me or watch me. So he started off like that. So I already feel like he's trying to like belittle me or something of that nature, which I never even say shit like this because I never think like that. But that's truly how it made me feel. And then he went on to say all that bullshit about safety. Then after that, he, at the end of this video, like not video, but at the end of the meeting, basically I'm just laughing in this man's face the whole time because at this point it's ridiculous to me. You're wasting my time. Nothing you're saying is logical. And at the end of it, he goes, oh, okay, well, how much do you make on YouTube? You guys, that literally blew the hell, that, like,
What the hell?
after he said that, I was like, oh no, I need to get the fuck out of here. Like, I need to get out of Prime. I need to leave. Because how are you going to sit up and ask me how much I make on YouTube when it has nothing to do with you? I literally looked at him and I was like, more than I make with you guys. And people were saying on my last video, like, about me telling them, like, I know I don't live paycheck to paycheck, but that's why I was saying it, you guys, because right after that happened, they came to me a few weeks later with this $900 stuff. And I truly feel like I was targeted. Because they know my situation and everything. And honestly, they probably don't want me here. I don't know why they wouldn't want me here because I'm a great driver, never late, never had an accident, mind my business. I don't call anybody or do anything. Like, I literally mind my business. I don't even call my dispatcher. Like, yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't want me here because I feel like I'm really, whatever the case is, I don't care. I was moving on anyway. They definitely knew that I was quitting regardless. So whatever the case is, they definitely messed up in multiple aspects of everything. And you guys know that I'm going to put it out there because I can put it out there. And I feel like, why are people paying $1,500 for a truck and can't even get treated with common decency? And I know a lot of people are like, oh, well, you know, Prime's not a good company. We told you this, da 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 da. Honestly, do I regret coming here? No. Like, this was the stepping stone that I knew that I wanted to take before I went full owner operator. And I don't regret anything. And I'm not like, you know, I feel like my luck is just horrible. I don't know if shitty stuff just happens to me out of nowhere or if people don't like the fact that I have such a big following. But if I owned a company, I would love if people with a big following are at my company and putting word out there for my company. I would love that. And honestly, I think it scares a lot of companies because they know how fucked up they are and how they try to get over on drivers. I think that that's why it scares a lot of companies. But if you're a good company and taking care of, even when things happen, like even when that $900 shit happened, if they were a good company, they would have said, oh, okay, well, I'm so sorry, that shouldn't have happened. We're going to look deeper into it and we're going to take care of it because either way, that's going to be a tax write-off for them, right? But yeah, it's just the way that they handle things and all of that. So I'm ready for the next step. Obviously, you guys know this. Yeah, definitely made me think things through more in the next process of everything, you guys. So I'm trying to just make smarter moves with everything I do, and I'm so ready for this next adventure. But yeah, I kind of just wanted to come on here and tell you guys really why I'm leaving, even though this was going to happen eventually. It happened a lot sooner than I thought that it was going to. Originally, I kind of wanted to stay for a few more months at least and really like find the truck that I really wanted. But honestly, everything's on God's timing. Everything happened the way that it did for a reason, and I'm very grateful, and I'm so ready to just get out of here and start this new journey, y'all. So I will see you guys in the next video. Make sure you guys are subscribed if you want to be a part of this next journey, because it's going to be a roller coaster. We have a lot of things, it's just make sure you're subscribed if you want to be a part of this next owner operator journey with me. And yeah, I need to work on cleaning out this car and getting the truck together to turn it in. So I will see you guys in the next video.
Now that I find I went to episode 18 weekly, like 300 logging live in nice keeper. Somebody near have lost court cases over in one fencing camera that went off. Said the privacy the camera no very for you is there for them to come in your friends and fire you. Yep. Good luck in your next chapter. Seremos a bend over backwards. Be flexible to accompany you have me to try this type of appointment with my company to make it more complicated at the end of the day. You have experience in definitely there is no man. There is so many companies who need to hire you for a lot more with less PS. To terms. As another to buy a truck instead of doing these purchases 1000% worth it. I tell you, get your credit right, and you can use this purchase. You want to give the headache that comes with having 18 wheels connected.
No clue where to start. I'm very overwhelmed. This happens to me every single freaking time.
You can stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V.
I'm out of the shackles of crime. I feel free. Why does the universe always send me dogs? I'm just trying to clean and mind my business when this little cutie. Hey guys, we're leaving her. I actually found somebody. He knew me. Actually found somebody. Shout out to him. We're leaving her. I actually found somebody. Shout out to him. He knew me from my YouTube channel. He is helping me take it down. We're leaving.
Oh.
Hey guys, we're leaving her. I actually found somebody. Shout out to him. He knew me from my YouTube channel. He is helping me take it down.
Good morning, YouTube. So as you see by the title, today is the day. You guys, a lot has happened in this last week. I'm also sick right now, so if my voice sounds like super raspy and weird, that is why. But a lot has happened in this last week. I have a lot to tell you guys about, but this video is going to be solely the title, clearing out my truck. Things have moved very fast. A lot of things happened very quickly, so I had to make decisions very quickly. But like I said, that will be in other videos that you guys will see or have already seen. I'm not sure how this is all gonna go. I have so much to get done because I need to clear this truck out. I need to bring it back to Missouri. I need to figure out what I'm doing with my car in Missouri, and the truck that I bought is in Iowa. So we have a lot of things to get done, a lot of things to do. Today is gonna be solely trying to just clear out my truck the most that I can, clear out all the things that I don't want in my new truck, or I don't want them now, because like I said, I have to go to Missouri, and y'all, my brain is literally a mess, and if I try to like tell you what my brain sounds like in my head, it don't make no sense. So let me just get packed up out of this hotel. I've been in the hotel for like 3 nights now, just to take a break because they really irritated me the other day, which that'll most likely be in another video, but that video will probably drop before this one anyway, so y'all can go back and I'll probably put it up here if it's dropped, whatever the case is. But yeah, you guys, I think I'm gonna head over to Starbucks to start the day, and we have a lot to get done. My truck is a mess, haven't been in it in days. I just put palm in it, just put my luggage and everything. I do have a few more bags to grab. I have my purse. Yeah, that is basically all, you guys. I already took the stuff off the bed. I don't know why I do that. I just do that every time. Like, I literally take the pillowcases off, even on the bed that I didn't even use, but I take the pillowcases off and everything and do that with the beds. That way they could just kind of pull all the stuff back and don't have to sit there and do all of that, because I couldn't imagine doing that to freaking hundreds of rooms a day. But yeah, you guys, that is it. Let's get the day started. I'm dreading this. Y'all know I do not look forward to these days at all, but let's just get started.
Okay, first stop, Starbucks. Here's his pup cup. The truck is literally a mess. I also stopped and got him a new bag of food because literally I just finished his bag completely. So I got this, and we have so much to do. So much to do. I'm gonna cry. I feel like I'm gonna miss this setup, but let me go park and let's just get started. We are about to get started in here, y'all. This never gets easier. Every time I get a new truck, I feel like I have more stuff in it to clear out. Y'all know I've did this 2 different times, so 3rd time's a charm. Hopefully the last time, and well, definitely the last time, because my truck is my truck now, so hallelujah. If I go to a new company, it's my truck. So life is good. Palm knows something is up. He knows something's going on. He doesn't know what. I don't even know what's going on. So there's a lot to do. As you guys know, my truck has a lot going on. So yeah, this fridge is dirty. This is gonna get all cleaned out, unplugged. I need to like wash it out to put it in storage. All of my cameras need to be put away properly. That fridge also needs to come out, because even though these fridges come when you buy a truck, which I know now because I've looked at so many trucks to buy, Prime makes you pay for them. So I think I paid like $900 just to get that fridge put back in here. The biggest scam ever. So I need to take that out as well. I don't know if I'm gonna take that out here or just take it out at the terminal, and honestly probably give it to a driver that's new and getting a truck over there maybe, because I don't really need that, but like I don't want them to get it because I paid $900 for it. Anyways, and then yeah, you guys know already my top bunk, all my shoes and everything up there. Right now it's like really a mess because everything that I just took out from the hotel is just kind of thrown up there. So yeah, y'all, we need to just get started. I don't know where to start, but something is anything at this point. So I'm gonna just clear out, I don't even know. I don't know what to do. I think I'm gonna start with this. I'm gonna start with this fridge and start just throwing it away. Also, I have no bags, like hefty bags. I have none. So I have Palm's old food bag, and I'm gonna put a bunch of stuff in there and then go throw it in the dumpster.
What?
I think I'm gonna keep a few things in this little fridge just because I don't really want to like just throw everything away. There's still some food that's still good. So I think I'm just gonna throw away stuff that's like I'm not gonna use and go from there. I have no clue where to start. I'm very overwhelmed. This happens to me every single freaking time. But we got one thing cleaned out. We got all of this cleaned out, the drawers and like above it and stuff. So basically this is stuff that I don't need right now and I'm gonna put in storage. This is stuff that I want to keep for just for now to have and in the new truck right away and stuff. I mean, all of the stuff that's in storage I'm gonna be getting out of storage very fast anyway. So yeah, that's basically what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. Okay, so we got that done. So now I'm gonna do I'm gonna clear out this, which mostly is just like vitamins, lotions, and all of that. In here we have like food, which all the food's gonna go. Spices and stuff, I might keep that because, you know, spices never really go bad and spices are expensive, so probably keep a lot of that stuff because I'm gonna want that on the truck. Probably take out my microwave. All of the drawers and all of that stuff is coming down. This is upsetting. I just cleared out all of the bins. My shoes are here, and also let me move before I fall. My shoes are here, and then there's more in that bin right there. The truck is looking a mess. Palm tapped out. There's that storage bin. There's all of this stuff. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing it. I think like my #1 top question is always, how do I get the storage bins and stuff up? I've said it so many times, but I figured I would just kind of tell you guys and try and show you guys when I take them down. But it's literally Velcro. Velcro is between all of these and like under them as well. So you can see this one here because I didn't tuck it in good at all. But Velcro is between each one of these, so like in between these boxes, and then here as well. And then Velcro is also between these. But because it's Velcroed, even if I hit a bump and these like wanted to come forward, they couldn't because it's literally touching the top. So yeah, that's about it, y'all. I have so much to do. I'm stressed out. I think I'm gonna finish up doing this and then go over to the storage unit and just start taking stuff out because it gets very, like, it's a lot going on. Let me show y'all. Look at my bed. Like, look at the bed. It is just so much stuff. So yeah, I need to figure out what's staying in here, what's not staying in here. We are here at the storage units. Never been here before. That's the unit. Gotta find what unit we are. Oh. I don't remember what number I am. I hear Palm barking from here. Oh, wait, because I wanted to see if they don't. Oh, shit. They don't have the carts, you guys. This is gonna make everything so much more freaking difficult. Okay. What? The one that they gave me. Supply side? What? The one that they gave me has something on it, you guys. Wait, I feel like this happened to me last time. Do I have to go inside? Can I just rip this off, or is this somebody's? This is what it looks like because we don't have too much stuff to put in. So I'm gonna start bringing stuff in slowly. I'm still irritated that they don't have a freaking a cart to like put everything on and then push it. But wow, my cart's literally right here.
we got this done so far, y'all. Those freaking bins, they took so long for me to figure out how to get them down. Like, that Velcro was Velcroing. Yeah, that shit pissed me off. I've been here forever, it feels like, and I got nothing done, but... Okay, this is it for today because I'm freaking tired, you guys, and I'm sick, so it's not a good mix. I'm gonna put this up here, and this is gonna go like this. Okay, this is what the unit's looking like. All of those are full still. Well, not full, but like I just left whatever I don't want or need in the next few weeks. And yeah, that's about it, you guys. So we're gonna close her up. And that is it for right now. I might come back later tonight. I believe access to the facility closes at 10 p.m. It's probably like 4:35 right now. I'm just gonna get moving. The truck is dark, but obviously I'm not about to spend no money cleaning the truck because maybe it's going right back where I came from. So I don't even remember the last time I picked up from this vlog. I've kind of been everywhere vlogging certain things for you, but I'm pretty sure the last time was, no, it definitely was in Georgia, and I got out all the drawers and everything. So today I'm in Springfield, and I am turning in my truck tonight, so I'm gonna be there for the inspection and everything. I'm waiting on them to come put the passenger seat, so basically I just need to clean, finish some stuff up. Let me show you guys. So basically we have Palmy in the cut. I think I want to keep these sheets, that's why it's still on it, and I do have a mattress topper that I think I might keep. I'm waiting on the guy to come as well because I'm going to ask him to unmount my TV. The fridge I wanted to give for free to a driver, but then I realized that I don't have the right tool to get it out, and I don't want to pay them to take it out, and I honestly just don't have time. And I know that kind of sounds dumb, but I really don't, because I have to get going. So I'm just going to take the loss on that fridge, and hopefully they leave it in here for the next driver and don't charge them, because that would be messed up if they do. Anyways, look at Palm. He's sick of me. Yeah, so this is what it's looking like. So I already cleaned. I got the fridge out in Georgia. I don't know if I videoed that or not, but I got the fridge out in Georgia. I need to put his dog bed in the car. And yeah, this is what the truck's looking like. Everything is cleared out. I do have some cleaning supplies up there. I do still have some of my personal things here that's going to go in the car. And yeah, like I said, I just need to finish cleaning. So I am going to have to mop. Under the bunk is completely cleared out. So I do have marks and stuff up there, so I need to clean all of those. Those are from like the drawers. But yeah, everything. Why do I keep saying but yeah? You guys always talk about, I say literally a lot. I don't know. Anyways, I velcroed this back up because the original like stuff that it came with was very weak, and I did not have it up for the longest. I had it in here. So for the next person, I velcroed it back up. This is cleared out. The fridge, obviously, is cleared out and clean. This thing cleared out and cleaned. Let's see. I put the curtains back up on both sides because I did not use these. I do need to clean
obviously need to clean everything. Like, just wipe everything down, give everything a good... Oh, shit, I forgot about... Oh, I forgot about the CB radio. Should I take that? I don't know. I don't really want to, honestly. I wonder if this... Oh, it doesn't even fit. They have to take this off. Yeah, I might just get a new one, honestly, because I don't really feel like dealing with it. I think I'm gonna leave that as well. Yeah, that's what we're looking like. That hanging bag is gonna be trash. That's some coolant that I had extra. All of this stuff is cleaned out. I can't show you guys because this is there, but yeah, all of this is cleaned out. Obviously my microwave's packed, top things packed, all in here completely packed. So basically I just need to clean, wipe everything down. Damn near everything is done. I think I might put Palm's bed in the car right now because he is going to be here to put the seat in. So let's get moving. Oh, I also have to get a truck wash because as much as I don't want to pay for a truck wash, I'm not going to get a last paycheck from them anyway because it's all going to go towards the truck payment and whatever else. Oh, he's here to put my seat in. Thank God. Okay, hold on, guys. So he's in there putting the seat in. I'm walking Palm because he does not like anybody coming near my truck or me. He just freaks out and just barks the whole time. So I'm gonna just be outside with him while they're doing that. No! What? Buddy, go! Go! Oh my God, he keeps playing with this piece of... I don't even know what it is. Come on. Come over here. It's a little crackhead. What are you doing? Okay, the seat is in, you guys. And they put a better seat in it. First of all, Palm's already getting it dirty, so that's just another thing for me to have to freaking clean. But look, they put a nicer seat than the one that came in my truck. It's like leather. It's leather and it's so comfortable. Like, it's so squishy and nice. My seat is just a regular cloth. Like, what the hell? They should put this one in the driver's seat because mine is uncomfortable. That's crazy, Palm. We could have had that in here the whole time. It looks so different. Look. It looks so different with the seat in here. Look at him. Do you like having a seat? We're not going to take it out in the next truck, okay? I promise. You want me to leave it in? You like it? Okay. Some mop water.
Long as you got your eyes, got your trippy on the back dress, taking trips, come back sex, make me think your child, and then won't lay today, make me wonder who you might be playing with, makes me wonder who playing with. I'm just myself, keep playing this, play it back over and over again. Sweat to change, but I know in the end, don't you won't see, think you know your person funny to me. That's why you think I'll ever one time. Got tired of your shit, you almost your mind. Don't say God name, you'll continue to try to play his game. Leave your family in the cold man. I don't think you'll ever change your ways, cause the house is not a home where no one's there. So alone, no one's there. Should I move on since no one's here? You know what you got is good, that's why you refuse to walk out to life. You refuse to match up with my vibe. Keep wasting my time, keep wasting my time. Don't you won't see, think you know you must be funny to me. That way you think I'll ever waste time. Got tired of your shit, you almost threw my eye. Don't say fuck me, I'll get you to try to change. I don't think you'll ever change your ways. This house is not a home where no one's there. So alone, no one's there. Should I move on since no one's here?
Why does the universe always send me dogs? I'm just trying to clean and mind my business when this little cutie shows up. He's been outside like all day, but I don't know. I'm tempted to call dispatch. Come here. Because there's a truck over here with their door open and there's literally nobody. And I have to leave. And I don't know. I don't want to just leave him out here. And he's like crying, which obviously could be just from, I don't know, allergies or something. But he has tears in his eyes and he's so cute. Look.
Hi, the baby. Did you get water? Yes, you got water. Did you play with Pommy? You did. Yes, you did. Let's go find your house. Look, there's somebody here with the door open, but there's nobody. Is this your house? Is this yours? Is this your truck? I don't know. I don't know what to do. I think I might call dispatch and just ask for them to call the truck number or something maybe. Because obviously I don't want to go inside the truck to see if they're like sleeping or something. But the door's open. So then I'm like, okay, did he somehow open the door of the truck and get out? I don't know. I don't want to leave you. I don't want to just leave you and not know. I don't want to leave you and not know that you're okay. I know. He's been outside like a majority of the day. But I thought that he was on a leash over here because he was being such a good boy and he stayed on this side, right? And then finally he came over to me. Where's your owner? Oh, here's something. Oh, hi! Is this your dog? Okay, his owner was in that truck. So, he's all good. Bye, sweetie. Oh, Noddy wants to play some more. We'll come back, okay? We'll be right back. I have to go to the detail shop because... Pommy, let's take your leash off. Come here. You knocked all this stuff over. What's going on with you? I have to go to the detail shop because I have to get that TV and CB out, so that's what we're gonna do. So the detail shop literally said that they can't do it because they don't have anybody there, even though earlier they told me to come by. I don't know, whatever. It's my mistake because I was a little bit on the later side, so that's probably why. But anyway, so I guess I'm gonna have to run to Walmart and get like what's it called? Get a drill or something to take it off. I can obviously figure it out myself. I just never did. So I'm gonna have to get a drill, which I should have anyway. I haven't had a drill with me since KLM days. I don't know why he's going crazy. Ever since we left that dog, he's literally pissed. But yeah, so I have to do that myself. Probably leave the CB in here at that point because I don't even know how to go about doing that, and I'm not waiting here till tomorrow to get this shit done. Anyways, we are at the wash so that we can get the outside washed up. And we're waiting. Oh, they pulled up. Hold on, y'all. But my bobtail is so dirty, you guys. Like, I would not be able to turn this truck in without doing my due diligence and obviously making it clean for them. That's just the type of person I am. I feel like everybody should be that type of person, no matter how somebody does you or anything. In the end, just do right, you know? So we definitely got it cleaned up. I'll give you guys an overview when I'm fully finished. I still have a, what's it called? The mattress topper on there. I'm not gonna take it because I'm probably gonna put an expensive mattress in my new truck. Like, go get like a Tempur-Pedic or something. Just because, why not? And yeah, now we wait. And then I have to figure out the TV situation. Part of me wants to leave it, but honestly, that TV, that little TV was like, I don't even know how much. It was like kind of expensive for that size. And I just, normally when I would leave trucks, I would leave a lot of things that I actually needed, like tools and just things that I needed to rebuy. So I'm trying not to do that this round. So yeah. Tommy, did you have fun playing with the dog? Is that why you're acting like this? Did you have so much fun you don't want to stop? I think that's what it was. I think he had so much fun that he didn't want to stop playing, and now he's freaking out about it, right? Damn, he really is doing a good job. He's scrubbing every side of it, and he's putting acid too. So we're gonna do this, take a trip to Walmart. I'm gonna show you guys the truck or the SUV too, because I got a rental car. I sold my car earlier. That's gonna be, I have another vlog going on too for the road trip to buy or to pick up my truck. But I sold my car earlier My poor baby. She's gone. She's been with me through it all. 4.5 years. 3 trucking companies. Sis has been through it all. Look who it is! Hello! Hello! I actually found somebody, shout out to him. He knew me from my YouTube channel and he is helping me take it down. So he just went, these are his tools. So now I don't have to worry about it and I could just sit here like the little princess I am and get it done for me. So shout out to him because what the hell? I wouldn't have been able to do it, honestly. No, I would have been able to do it, but I'm tired, y'all. I've been moving so much shit around. I'm exhausted. So thank you to my supporters that helped me. I'm literally so grateful. He has one more thing to get off. He went to go get more tools from his truck and then we should be good to go. And he might need a fridge too. So honestly, if he needs a fridge, he can have it because I'm ready to be done, y'all. I'm so ready. Everything's cleaned. I'll show you guys that after. All right, I'm sitting here waiting for them to open the bay. This is basically where you do the inspection and stuff. I could have left my truck and not been here for this, but oh, they're opening it. Hold on. All right, so we cleared all of these out. This is cleared. We got both seats. Mop the floor. I did vacuum the rug, but yeah, this is empty. I think I showed y'all this earlier, but I'm just doing an overview. My fridge. Hopefully they don't charge the next person extra for having that. Tops are empty. This is vacuumed, nothing in there. Empty, empty, emptied, empty, obviously. Crevices are cleaned. Bunk is emptied and cleaned, vacuumed, all of that. This emptied, clean. Nothing behind the seats. I think we're good to go.
Hi Charles, Mr. Watts. Thank you.
Okay you guys, we're leaving her. Gotta walk all the way back to the car. Yeah, we're gonna leave it because it's just too much. He was like basically saying I wouldn't even find out anything anyway, so I would just be sitting there for an hour and a half when I have a 5.5 hour drive. So I'm out of the shackles of Prime. I feel free. I'm gonna go walk to the car. Everything's set to go and I have a 5.5 hour drive now till I get to the hotel. So I will see you guys in the next vlog. Pammy, come here. You want to say bye to them? Come here. Come here. He doesn't like y'all, I guess. Come here. Why are you running like that? Come say bye to them. Say bye. Say see you in the next vlog. Bye, y'all.
Be right back. I'm back.
I just got the license plate off of her. Everything's cleaned out except the passenger seat has some paperwork that I'm gonna keep, and I just want to make sure that I got everything out. I asked them if like I had to really like detail it myself and get, you know, vacuum it and all that, and they said no because it's literally going to go straight into detail. So I didn't bother because, as you guys know, I'm also cleaning out a semi truck too. Let me take this out though. As you guys know, I'm also cleaning my semi out at the same time, so it's kind of a lot to juggle, but I just want to make sure that I got everything out. Yep, yeah, I'm gonna miss her, I'm not gonna lie, but it's like the smartest move to make right now. Just because I don't have anywhere to put her, so why pay for storage when I really need a bigger car anyway. So I'm gonna miss my baby. It's been a long 4.5 years together. This is the stuff that I need to take out. Yeah, I just topped off the windshield fluid because I'm not gonna keep this for my next semi truck. There's no point, so I put some in the car. But yeah, this shit is so dirty. Like, there's literally like leaves and stuff in here. Honestly, hopefully the next person that gets it takes care of it, because I will say I did not do the best at taking care of this car once I got over the road. Obviously, she's been sitting. She's a Florida girl, brought her to Missouri, and she's been in the snow, so I know she hates it here. He's getting ready to load it. I might cry. The truck is right over here. She's going. She's leaving. She's gone. That's sad, but back to business. All right, YouTube, we are on to our next adventure. I realized that I didn't even get like content with the truck. I literally left it. I like vlogged, but I didn't take videos with it. I didn't take videos of like the car all packed up. I didn't do shit. I have no clue. I think I was just so over everything. I'm very overwhelmed as well, because today not only did I clear out my truck and pass my truck in, but I also sold my car. So yeah, there's that. It's been a very overwhelming day for me. Yeah, I don't know how to feel. I'm following God's journey that He's put me on. I took the path that felt the least resistance, because to me, anything that doesn't go right or fails several times just isn't meant for me. And it is hard learning that sometimes, but you really just have to put all your trust into what is meant for you at the end of the day, and that's just what we're doing. So we're on the way to Omaha, Nebraska, and I will see y'all when we get there. We're getting gas right now. We just filled it up. It feels so weird getting regular gas. Just filled it. $50. Yeah, they gave me a Durango. I was gonna go back and get the Wagoneer today because it never got returned yesterday, but I didn't go back because literally that means that I would have had to put all of the stuff that was in the back of that one into the Wagoneer, and I'm tired of moving stuff around. I'm sick and tired. We're about to go into this store right here and get some snacks. Y'all already know. Now we gotta find some snacks. I don't know.
Mario.
What do I want? We're gonna go with yogurt covered pretzels because Plum could eat one of these.
What's that? Yogurt.
And that's it.
Yogurt.
Okay. Got the goods. Got gas. We're out. You ready for a road trip? He literally hates being in the car for a road trip because he's so used to being able to like go on the bed and have all the space. But I did clear a section for him. That's his bed right there. So I made sure to kind of like keep him a spot back there so he's not just like jammed up. Right, Pommy?
I might just call and catch a play. I might just come see you today. You wait, I'm stuck up in my ways. But love it when I'm playing games. That's the only way we get away. We stuck together. You must forever. That's why I cannot go away. I leave you screaming anything. You find a way to keep me in.
Wait. Done. Yeah. Tipsy turvy. Got to finish this. What happened there? Right. Here comes the money. Oh shoot. I need another controller. Bye. It's not working. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, sorry. Oh yeah. Oof. There. I need to control. Three. How can I control this? Settings, input. way. Not. Win coins or lose coins. What will we find out by pressing A? Ah! Okay, we continue.
I might just call and catch a plane. I might just come see you again.
We got here. Um, 328. Oh, it's cute. They have little like lights. Come on, come, come. He's already smelling. Right here. Come. Oh. Oh my god. It's so cute, you guys. Look. This is the bathroom. Tommy, you like it? This is the bathroom. And then, come here. They have a little kitchen and work area. I can edit. It smells so good. Wow, they have a couch and then they have the bed. Pommy, it's so cute in here. Oh my god. What do you think? What do you think about it?
Wait.
What do you think? It's so cute in here.
Earthquake. Yep. Earthquake. Okay, it's gone.
Oh my god.
What do you think? What do you think about it? And then we're in downtown Omaha, but I don't think it's much of a view. Let me put this stuff down. Well, I really just threw random stuff in there because it's so cold outside. Let me turn some lights on. There. Get off the leash. Wait. Go. What do you think?
Okay, no kitchen.
Okay. This is, how do I turn the light on? This is the bathroom. This is so nice. A big shower. I look crazy as hell. Then this is, oh my god, it's so nice, you guys. I can make coffee in the morning, hang my clothes up if I want. Look, I love how he always is like looking at everything with me. What do you think? We got microwave, drawers. I really like this desk area. I'm gonna go grab my computer at the car. And the wall is so nice. And then look, it's like a glow bed, like right here, it glows. Wow, and a little mirror. Then this is, oh, the bed glows underneath too. This is so freaking nice. TV's on this wall.
Yeah.
And then, I don't want to open it, but this is, oh, you can't even see, all you see is me. You can't see, but it's like, there's a coffee shop right across the street. I'm gonna get coffee in the morning. Good morning. Did you sleep good? Always laid out. No belly rubs? You want belly rubs? It's time to go get a truck. You wanna go buy a truck? High five. High five. You didn't get my hand. High five. I know. You wanna go? Shit, I'm accidentally FaceTiming somebody. What the hell? You wanna go buy a truck? Yes. Pound it. Pound it. Good job. Let's go. Start the day off. I'm gonna run. I don't know if it's cold or hot or wet, so I have my sweatshirt like wrapped around me because if it's too hot, I don't want to go. So, yeah, woke up feeling extra good. First of all, you guys have been showing so much love on the comments that everything was on Prime. It is kind of cold, but it's okay. This is where the hotel is. It's like downtown Omaha. So, coffee shop. There's a taco place over there. There's a theater or something over here. Around the corner, there's a few more things. Come on. We are editing a video because I've been trying to stay consistent with dropping since I couldn't drop for a little bit. And then I got tacos. These are lobster shrimp tacos. Honestly, they're kind of cold, so I might heat them up in the microwave because I took a minute to go get them. Lobster shrimp tacos with some type of sauce. This is a taco with like spicy cod. I don't know. I got a salsa trio. Beans. We got Palm in the window looking out at downtown. Life is good. We are ready. This is the outfit. These Nike Shox are so freaking comfortable. And then these sweatpants are so thick, you guys. They're from a brand called Hidden Cult and the material's so nice. Anyways, I need to go buy a truck. I just need to go sign the paperwork. Pommy's gonna stay here. It's literally a mile away, so everything worked out. I feel a breath of fresh air. I'm just ready for everything new. And yeah, I'm not too sure how I'm gonna do this because obviously I still have the rental full of stuff, and then I have to go sign the paperwork. So obviously I can't drive both the rental and the truck back. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. I'll find out. I'll ask them.
And I need to ask the front desk too if I can park my bobtail here. If not, I might try and see if they'll let me keep the truck parked there until tomorrow, but I don't really know. I have the room key. Mommy, I'll be right back, okay? I love you. He went on a long walk. He'll probably pass out, but I feel like he's gonna bark. Come here. Come lay down. I'm gonna put him to bed. Come lay down. Come. You want a treat? He knows something's going on. You want a treat? Give him a treat. I'm gonna go to that coffee shop. I don't know what they have for coffee because for some reason it doesn't say online. Like, you know, normally you can look up. Did I show you guys this? This is the view. We're in downtown Omaha, but that coffee shop right there is the one that I want to go to. I just have no clue what type of coffee they have, and I always feel so awkward going into places when I don't know what I'm getting. I don't know why. But yeah, we are off to buy a truck. Change of plans. I left him and he was barking, and I'm in a hotel and I don't care if dogs are allowed, and if I pay for a dog, I don't want him barking in here. Obviously, some people are, you know, paying for the hotel too. So I'm just gonna bring him with me. I know that he has high anxiety because he doesn't know what's going on. We just moved out of the truck, the car's full of stuff. He doesn't know what's going on. We're in new places a lot lately. So I'm just gonna take him with me. Let me make sure I have the key. It's not a big deal. They already have all my money. Everything's basically done. I just need to go sign some paperwork. Maybe we'll take an hour. So he can just be in the car. Because like I said, I don't want these people to have to hear Palm barking because I need to go somewhere. Okay, we got another ticket to park the semi truck. Come here. Come. Because I don't want to like get towed. That's all I need right now. So they said that I can park in overflow parking. I'm not sure. She was trying to describe it, but I don't really know. So now we're gonna get in the car. Come on. We're gonna get in the car, go over there. I do still want coffee, but at this point, I don't know. This is where the coffee shop is. Got a vanilla matcha. It's okay. I expected like them to have more flavors of everything. Then I got cinnamon toast bread. Looks like this. Cinnamon toast bread.
No, I didn't.
He is greedy. I got a Kenworth. Gonna go inside and sign all of the papers. I'm so excited. I really have a truck. Okay, so I didn't even show you guys yet or tell you guys anything about this, but
Kenworth. Interesting. Silent archives. Yeah. This.
Silent Hill Alchemilla is a fan project created by developer White Noise Team, a mod utilizing the Source engine in an attempt to recapture the atmosphere of Silent Hill, but in their own unique and creative take. An original story that follows its own protagonists and the horrors that are left to be unveiled in iconic locations that revisit series past, that would immediately capture any fan's attention. To say White Noise team took such creative liberties in fleshing out their visual flair in order to embody the atmosphere of the town of Silent Hill by crafting something new yet familiar is an understatement. Much of that inspiration is adopted into the story and gameplay of Silent Hill El Camilla, and it's done flawlessly. From the beginning, as you wake up in your bedroom to venture in the home that you stay in, can immediately feel the soft and mellow ambience that you expect to find in any Silent Hill game. You feel safe and comfortable, but have that lingering dread that something is off, and that will only get progressively worse from here on out. An expectation we all inhibit from not just Silent Hill, but any horror game. This isn't done in a haste, but rather built up slowly, giving context clues by reading documents that gives insight into the lore that the developers built in that pertains to the protagonist, or interaction with the environment where the player gets the implication that something is more than it seems, by solely the dialogue the protagonist conveys. Little overlooked yet important details that play a contribution to building up this atmosphere. From mere speculation of the gameplay, the player can come to find that this game is purely first person. This may remind you of the Room 302 sequences while roaming the apartment, which also adopts the same camera angle. While obviously not intentional, it is a nice change of pace to interact with the environment in a new perspective than the aforementioned third-person fixed camera angle that you would typically find in a Silent Hill game. It feels more grounded and immersed in this horrifying environment that takes much influence from the likes of Silent Hill and the other world with locations such as Al Camilla Hospital, Silent Hill 2 in the apartments, or Silent Hill 3 in the mall center. Previous places that we all have visited that feel familiar, yet completely new and different, that can throw us off and make us reflect and think as how to proceed forward in this new lens. Much of the gameplay features interactivity with the environment, conducting such puzzles that will make you ponder and use much of your knowledge as to how to solve a certain puzzle in particular. This game makes it abundantly clear that much of your time will be exploration in these environments, yet will be utilizing puzzles as the sole foundation that creates much of the value that comes from the gameplay. Much of the puzzles can really make you think, such as the puzzle in Al Camilla Hospital, where you have to read memos to gain an understanding of a series of patterns that to be applied in a mathematical equation by problem solving. After doing the math, you can unlock a door that was previously inaccessible. This is not to say that all of the puzzles are predominant on this setup alone, but rather to clarify that continuation to a new area will feature a catalyst of different puzzles to solve that will really mandate the player to think. It can be a hit or miss regarding how this feature of puzzles can be either a warm welcome to those who love the process of elimination, or a solution that really makes one think for an extensive amount of time and get that reward for achieving a problem that you are thinking upon minutes, if not over an hour. And there's the majority, like myself, who like a good puzzle every now and then, but feel overwhelmed and exhausted after spending lots of time solving it and then finding a plethora of puzzles right after the last one. It may come off to you that something feels off, something that you may have expected to find but not questioned until I brought it up. That question in particular, where are the monsters? A valid question that I myself even questioned early on in gameplay once I got to the other world, Al Camilla Hospital. One of the central and core elements that lay the foundation for Silent Hill, and not just its gameplay, but also providing that immersion into the atmosphere of Silent Hill as a whole, is left out. A sentiment that left me perplexed and pretty dumbfounded, to say the least, to find not remotely any monsters nor combat to be featured in this game. Without the enemies roaming the linear halls that we find ourselves enclosed in, it feels like much of the horror atmosphere is cracked a bit, because that sense of danger is non-existent. Utilizing such limited resources with your weapons, first aid, and other miscellaneous items is what gave that frantic gameplay that would always have the player on their feet. This allowed us to problem solve with scenarios we would play in our heads to see what outcome we would come up with that leads to a resolution. By trial and error, we come to learn from our mistakes, and unfortunately, that danger, that fear, is lost here. But to the developers' credit, they did go out and say that the implementation of enemies was not a creative decision, but rather a forced one that they had to resort to as the development time of this game had already been long enough, going on for years. Finding a developer who could help pitch in with such gameplay elements was too late and had to be shelved. It's a shame, but one that I can understand and empathize with, as game development, especially from an indie developer, is quite an extensive process that takes months to get down correctly, But even though that core feature doesn't pertain, there is the horror that makes the world of Silent Hill El Camilla. The horror is nothing short of phenomenal. This perfectly captures the Silent Hill aesthetic we have all come to memorize by the surreal environments that leave the setting grim and decrepit, encapsulating that mood that populates each entry that feels familiar yet unique, and distinguished to give its own identity. El Camilla Hospital is abandoned, isolated, and lonely, leaving only the player to themselves to roam the empty liminal halls of each floor to find sections blocked off, rooms that give the impression that someone used to be here, or how the environment feels like it conveys a story without any dialogue or explanation. These are just intricate details that incentivize the player to want to understand everything. It's not only seen here, but in other places you visit in Silent Hill. Green Lion Antique Shop contorts and corrupts the labyrinth that messes with your head. The mall center creates this dark atmosphere as a reflection of a populated area with sound and life. Is left empty with nothing but hollowness. Only our footsteps can fill in the void. And above all, our own home. A home in which we once had a family to create memories in is revealed to be an illusion by our own doing. A revelation that undoes everything that we strive to solve and uncover to get an answer that would give us hope. But in reality, it is only a lie to ourselves. In true psychological horror fashion, much of that is captured here with the protagonist, seeing the progression of this vengeful, yet hopeful man who blames Dr. Kaufman, a prominent character in Silent Hill, who manufactured and provided the drugs to Norman Wexler, the protagonist we've been playing as. Yet to uncover later on that the build-up to this payoff subverts our expectations, with Norman to be revealed as the one who killed his family. A devastating revelation that fuels that trauma, grief, and tragedy that would make anyone go insane to learn about once again. All of this comes crumbling down the further you progress up until you reach El Camilla Hospital for the last time. The environment is now grotesque, with flesh plaguing the walls and floors, becoming more and more eroded the more you dive deeper into the mental state of Norman, a reflection of himself, as mirrors play a recurring theme throughout the game, a reflection of his inner self that is nothing but hatred, disgust, and sorrow. Previously seen environments that we once saw in fragmented pieces are now collected and restored as memories that were left forgotten for a reason. The ending to all of this is bleak, as Norman comes to find the family car that he drove his family and killed all of them in by stepping into the driver's seat to watch himself suffocate underwater as he drowns, only to wake up in his bedroom as if this was all another nightmare. But it's anything but that. Leaving his room, he finds El Camilla once again, a repeating time loop of the horrors he once faced that he must continue to repeat all over again. A nightmare that will never end.
No one will save me. I'll just stay here.
Silent Hill El Camilla is one of the most fascinating mods I have ever experienced. Even though I have mixed thoughts about the gameplay, I did find that most of my experience was enjoyable all the way through. The developers didn't take pre-existing assets or materials to copy and paste them to call it a day. They utilized what they had from scratch and used the resources to create and craft something new and unique that tells their own story. They didn't try to make a profound statement by creating a Silent Hill Konami couldn't make for over a decade, or make this project out of spite for the mishandled state that the franchise is left in. If anything, this is a love letter to Silent Hill, one that is worth experiencing. If you are interested in playing Silent Hill El Camilla, I'll be leaving a link in the description below to the mod page, which will give you more information on the game itself. You will need Half-Life 2 as this is a source engine mod, but it's about $10 and fairly cheap to buy. It is even better on sale for only $1. I highly recommend playing this mod if you get the chance, as it pays tribute to Silent Hill by respecting the material and the franchise itself, and gives that authentic experience Silent Hill fans have been craving for years. Have you ever thought to yourself, what if we did get a Silent Hill 1 as a remake instead of Silent Hill 2 remake? Well, luckily for those who were severely disappointed, we did get a chance to see what Silent Hill 1 could look like as a remake. A fully interactive and playable demo of the beginning introduction to Silent Hill 1, In gameplay, we get a first-person perspective of Harry driving in his Jeep along with Cheryl in the passenger seat. You can also hear the main theme, Silent Hill, playing in the background as if Harry is listening to the song on the radio. It eventually shows Sybil driving on her motorcycle and driving off into the night, which comes to an end when Harry crashes into a lesser spiritual manifestation, as expected, kicking off the events of the game. Once Harry awakens from the car crash, you are fully immersed in the foggy town of Silent Hill. It's honestly so bizarre to see the beginning in the first-person perspective since we are accustomed to the third-person camera angle. Having this shift in perspective changes how we see the general surroundings in such a drastic way. You yourself feel like you are in the role of Harry Mason, wandering aimlessly through this thick fog that obscures everything around you, forcing you to venture into the unknown of this lonely, isolated little town. However, I will say that you aren't allowed to explore all of it as it locks the player out from entering out of bounds with an invisible wall, so there aren't many options, unfortunately, to explore at your own leisure. You eventually follow the same path you recognize by memory to find Cheryl and chase after her, running through the neighborhood in this long liminal street, then stumble upon the back alleys. You hear the siren that blares its horn loudly to signify the shift to the other world, giving you the lighter as the only viable solution as a light source. The walk through this back alley feels incredibly claustrophobic because of how tight the walls feel close to each other, building this dark and foreboding atmosphere with how much depth there is in the darkness. You generally can't see anything in front of you, which creates even more of this fear and vulnerability. Finally, we find the hanged corpse on the fence with the gray child stabbing you to where you pass out, and then the demo ends. Surprisingly, it was very well done in just 10 minutes of this concept demo. It was atmospheric and immersive, from the shift of a third-person to a first-person perspective. I initially thought it was an odd decision, as most modern remakes, at least adapting classic survival horror games in the genre, still stay faithful with the third-person over-the-shoulder camera angle. But having the first-person camera angle feels more personal, creating this unsettling and creepy atmosphere that fits perfectly in Silent Hill. I have no clue if we will ever get an eventual remake of Silent Hill 1, but this is probably the closest we will ever get to one. If you thought seeing a Silent Hill 1 remake was hard to believe, then you best believe that someone went out of their way to make a Silent Hill 1 remake. What you see is a recreation of Silent Hill 1's opening, where you once again assume the role of Harry Mason, waking up in Silent Hill after his fatal car crash where he has to find Cheryl. It mostly covers the introduction, where you explore the town to roam around and eventually find yourself in the back alleys, where you get killed by the Grey Child, waking up once again in the cafe 522 with Sybil with the exact word-for-word dialogue you'd find in the original game, and explore the town once more to find Cheryl's whereabouts. In terms of gameplay, there isn't much depth as you should expect, since the gameplay controls are very limited, and the same applies to the limitations of the Game Boy's hardware as well. But given what the developer HPL_Ben used when it came to adapting the gameplay mechanics, it's faithful to say the least. After Sybil gives you the pistol, you go through the scripted cutscene with the air screamer, killing it upon receiving the pocket radio. You can also save your game and collect health items if you want, although it's pretty mundane, as for one, the game never explains how to use health or if there is an inventory screen you can go to check your items. And two, it's a 10-minute demo that is very short and not at all difficult. Once in town, you basically just roam down the streets to kill the occasional air screamer and groaner with a pistol, which isn't difficult as you have unlimited ammo in your pistol. Eventually, you find the key to the doghouse and then go into the house where the demo ends. Again, I want to not repeat myself like a broken record, but the demo is fairly short and mostly a concept of what a Silent Hill 1 could look like on the Game Boy, in the essence of a remake. It's a neat idea, and I can't wait to show you the many remakes fans have made along the way. As opposed to the previous Silent Hill 1 remake, this is a fully playable recreation of the original Silent Hill 2, made specifically for the Game Boy. I am not joking when I say this. The developer in question, Stormer Games, took it upon himself to recreate the entirety of Silent Hill 2 because he was experimenting with Game Boy Studio. a free-to-download program that allows you to build and create your own Game Boy game, and he decided, on a whim, to remake Silent Hill 2. Surprisingly, this went under the radar for me because I honestly had no idea this even existed until I did research on this video. Apparently, the development started partially because of Silent Hill 2's 20th anniversary, but mostly due in part to not having his PS2 to play Silent Hill 2 for himself. So he decided to make a Game Boy version of it for him and others to enjoy for free. He had to watch walkthroughs to recreate everything you see from scratch. Honestly, he did such an outstanding job at capturing every meticulous detail down to the core that is seen in the original game, such as the opening scene of James's monologue where he recites Mary's letter. The music that accompanies it, although compressed due to the Game Boy's hardware limitations, sounds authentic to the original music piece. You also have an inventory that incorporates everything when it comes to the items that you use throughout the game, such as health, weapons, miscellaneous items, etc. Furthermore, you eventually come to find that even the cutscenes play exactly how you expect them to, just in an 8-bit art style with the dialogue reciting word for word what the characters say to each other, such as James meeting Angela for the first time in the cemetery, or when James stumbles into the town of Silent Hill to find the lying figure, creating this tension with this slow build-up to the eventual resolution where you end up fighting it. Obviously, it doesn't have that same execution you'd experience in the original game, but the amount of creativity expressed here with such limitations to incorporate that similar experience is something I appreciate in its detail. There is lots of depth within each environment you see throughout this remake, and it's honestly hard to believe that Konami themselves didn't develop this, let alone one person. It's believable enough to envision this in an alternate timeline where Silent Hill 2 wasn't just ported to the Xbox and PC, but also to the Game Boy. I could see myself in my youth as a kid, going on a road trip with my family and deciding to take a Game Boy with me and play all of Silent Hill 2 for the long road ahead. Truly, this is a phenomenal remake that I can't stop thinking about, even as I'm writing this script. It just makes me want to replay it once again. That's how great it is. I would love to talk more about this little hidden gem, but I'm gonna leave it to you to play it and experience it yourself. Also, Pyramid alone is worth playing this. He looks so derpy and adorable. I love it. Silent Hill 3 is yet another remake, although this time, not in the graphical art style of a Game Boy, but rather reminiscent of a Flash game from the early to late 2000s. It's very basic at best when it comes to its overall controls. Simply use the A or D keys to move header left or right, and hold down the left mouse button to fire the Uzi machine gun. That's all there really is to this minimalistic gameplay design. But I would be lying to you if it didn't invoke a little nostalgia into me, or reminded me of when I was a little kid, wasting half of my day by going onto the family laptop to play these 2D Flash games. The pixel art seen here is surprisingly very well done. It captures, to its best efforts, the environments seen in Silent Hill 3, such as the Nightmare Amusement Park, the mall, the subway station, and finally, the town of Silent Hill. You can tell that the developer knew what they were doing and making the best out of their efforts to realize the atmosphere into a 2D Flash game. The designs for the Numbody and the Doublehead look spot on, with the details in their pixel art. This Robbie the Rabbit that you typically see upon starting the game that sits there dead on the bench gives this sense of an ominous presence. The same is captured here with Robbie's pixel art, although it's more unsettling to me. Heather's pixel artwork shows signs of wear and lack of polish compared to the rest of the designs seen in the gameplay. It's decent at best, but it's more than made up for the fact that you're equipped with the Uzi and just relentlessly spraying the enemies with bullets. It's purely a filler game that is meant to capture the atmosphere of Silent Hill 3, albeit condensed into a 5-minute Flash game to waste your time with until you get bored. It's nothing too complex in terms of adapting an actual remake for a pre-existing console, like the Game Boy remakes before it, but it has charm and passion instilled into it. Possibly one of the most bizarre fan games on the list has got to be Silent Hill 2.5. This fan game is very similar to the Silent Hill remake concept demo, as you have a first-person perspective while in gameplay. The difference here is that you have all the freedom to explore Silent Hill, at least from what I played, the first half of Southdale. Silent Hill 2.5 sees the player play as Heather Mason. According to the synopsis, this takes place directly after Silent Hill 3, where Heather ends up coming back to Silent Hill once again to meet up with James Sunderland. While here, the player is tasked to roam around the foggy town to collect 6 of the Robbie the Rabbit bunnies placed in separate locations across the town. While exploring, you have to avoid the enemies from Silent Hill 3, which comprise the Closer, Doublehead, and the Numbody. As you collect each Robbie the Rabbit, the difficulty will increase as the quantity of the enemies will see more spawn, growing in numbers, and the day will slowly get darker, which makes navigation more difficult to progress. You also, for some reason, have these player stats that correlate to your health, stamina, and the amount of time you have left remaining. This was by far the weirdest decision to put into the gameplay. The health, I understand, as it's only common knowledge in any survival horror game, or really, any video game in general. But as to why there is a stamina meter and a time limit, it is beyond me. I suppose this is here to increase the difficulty that will handicap the player if they don't learn to evade the enemies, or learn the map layout to navigate properly so they have a higher chance of finding the Robbie the Rabbit and not running out of time. But here's the problem. For some unknown reason, the controls are bizarrely mishandled in terms of their assigning to the keyboard layout. When you move around with the keyboard and mouse, you typically use the A, S, D, F keys to move and the mouse to look around. The mouse is fine when it comes to looking around the environment, but the movement is assigned incorrectly to the arrow keys, which are on the right side of the keyboard. To make matters worse, there isn't an option in the menu to properly configure your control bindings for some reason. So throughout the entire playthrough, I had to awkwardly have both of my hands side by side when using the mouse and keyboard controls. I'm embarrassed to say that it took me an hour to figure out how to navigate around the town to find all 6 of the Robbie the Rabbit bunnies. I felt like I knew the entire town layout like the back of my hand as I played Silent Hill 2 many times before. But after numerous deaths, I guess this isn't the case. I will argue that the timer doesn't help progression in making it easier to finish, as its time limit is too low. Under 2 minutes to have the accessibility to traverse around, as well as the awkward tight spaces you come to find while in the alleys, where you then have this haunting image of an army of Silent Hill 3 monsters walking menacingly towards you. But somehow, after an hour of playtime and what should be a short demo, I finally found all of the Robbie the Rabbit bunnies. After this happens, the memory of Alessa character model spawns, which is supposed to be a guide of sorts to the player, I'm assuming. But in the most anticlimactic turns of events, through the gate, you find a wall blocking you from passing into the tunnel. All you get is a word of text that reads, "Door next town leads to test 3 spawn_1. Which left me dumbfounded. This means that I wasted an hour trying to finish the fan game, which led to what I'm assuming is a work in progress portion of the fan game, which isn't in this update. After doing more investigation into the fan game, I noticed that it hadn't been updated since 2015, making that almost a decade of inactivity a year from now. It's safe to say that it looks like this fan game won't be getting a proper update anytime soon. However, there are devlogs showing footage of the developer playing in other areas of the town, such as the forest, after leaving the observatory deck, which would then lead to the cemetery, Read Me Angela. It seems that they probably ported the entire map from the PS2 somehow, which is technical wizardry in itself, that I don't understand. There is also VR support, that allows you to experience the game through the lens of a VR headset, which is wild to think about. Overall, it's a very bizarre fan game that I never would have ever imagined being a possibility, but it goes to show the lengths fans would go to make their weird and imaginative ideas come to life. Have you ever woke up one day and thought to yourself, I wish there was a Silent Hill game where you could play as Robbie the Rabbit? No? Well, me neither, but in this Silent Hill fan game, you can do just that. For those who are Robbie the Rabbit purists who love that pink, stuffed plush mascot, you can now play as him. This Silent Hill fan game follows Robbie the Rabbit as he is sent out on a job to do a specific task. As to what that is, well, we don't really know, as the objective is very mysterious. But more on that later. You will find yourself primarily in this hallway with 3 doors leading to each room and 3 tarot cards needed to complete a ritual. In terms of gameplay, there isn't
Okay, this is crap. Would you change? No. I'm losing money. Oh my god. Too much. Okay, well. XOOXO.
much to gloss over. You mostly just navigate the environment and explore each room, which typically has a puzzle that, if I'm being honest, I had no idea exactly how to solve. Like most Silent Hill puzzles in the games, there are only 2 puzzles, one with this weird amalgamation of a monster hanging upside down, accompanied by 3 other statues. You press this remote, which I'm assuming is required for them to be all facing in a general direction, which then saw me get the tarot card. The other one is a locker combination that I have no idea how I even managed to solve, as I just pressed random numbers on the keypad, and I, out of dumb luck, managed to get the tarot card. The other one is located in this mattress-padded room that weirdly doesn't have a puzzle, just a newspaper to read. After acquiring all 3 tarot cards, you get this cutscene where Robbie the Rabbit finds a gun and a note, transitioning to him walking in Silent Hill in the alleyway where James would find Laura, then taking the subway to Heather's apartment complex. Out of the blue, you hear this ominous and loud gunshot fire in the distance. This implies that Robbie the Rabbit was assigned to assassinate Heather Mason, assumingly, considering the camera shot of her apartment, which is, well, very dark and haunting to think about. But that's about it from this weird and odd Silent Hill fan game. I guess it was cool to play as Robbie the Rabbit, and it does make me think how fun of an idea it would be to have some sort of spin-off where you play as him, even if it is a minigame featuring him and not as the main character. Although dark in its implications, it's still an interesting idea, and manages to tackle the question that I imagine no one had in the back of their mind. What if you could play as Robbie the Rabbit? If there is one thing I love about mods, it's typically combining that mod with a pre-existing game and converging it with a game that has no relation to the franchise whatsoever, and somehow making two elements that shouldn't work together end up working. The same could be said with this fan game here, called Silent Hill Abyss Lord. It uses the Wolfenstein 3D engine to combine the likes of Silent Hill 2's atmosphere to create this oddity of a game. In terms of its story, it follows James Sunderland as he explores the holes that he jumps through, ending in a different part of his mind that sees the horrors of the Silent Hill 2 monsters chasing after you to kill you from escaping. It seems to be a running joke in this game about James jumping through holes, which I'm assuming is based on him jumping through the holes from a segment in the later half of the original game. Within this gameplay, it's basically Wolfenstein 3D or Doom in terms of its gameplay design. In these older games, you typically are accompanied by a firearm or a melee weapon, using them against the various enemies scattered across the rooms that you shoot at relentlessly with your guns. Since it's a very old engine, there isn't much depth to the atmosphere due to the limitations of the hardware, having you mostly explore in these box-like rooms. However, given the limitations, it seems that the developer put a lot of thought and effort into making this otherworld design similar to that of Silent Hill 2. We have the lying figures, mannequins, and the nurses, having to combat them with either the pistol or pipe, which, if I'm being honest, I did not find myself using the pipe as I grew attached to the pistol. The pistol is the best weapon, as it has the most damage output and allows for a range between enemies, as they deal surprisingly lots of damage quickly. The enemies aren't difficult per se, they are more of an annoyance as they are large in quantity and move fairly quickly. It's hard to take them seriously as a threat though, because they're rendered in 2D JPEG images that look hilarious to look at as they waddle over to you.
The only me is me.
Over time though, I realized you can just avoid them and collect all the essential items needed to finish the level. There is a nice little tribute when it comes to Silent Hill in terms of references, such as Mary's outfit, which gives you the pipe, a comically large portrait image of Angela, depressed and lying down, the various Robbie the Rabbits you have to shoot and collect to finish the level, I presume. You get the idea. Other than that, that's about it for this game. It's just kind of there, if I'm being honest. It's interesting, to say the least, to see a conversion mod with Wolfenstein 3D or Doom's engine being used as a tribute to Silent Hill 2 as a fan game. Those are two things I never would have possibly imagined being together, yet here we are. Silent Hill: The Pledge has an interesting scenario where you play as the mailman, Howard Blackwood, a recurring character you find within Silent Hill Downpour, who mysteriously appears every now and then when playing as Murphy. Well, in this fan game, we have the ability to assume the role of Howard and play him through his own prequel story. It tells the events of how he found his way to Silent Hill through his perspective. It's in fairness an interesting idea, but so odd of a character to choose to make the main focus, when there is barely any relevancy to his character in Silent Hill Downpour. I even forgot he existed. In this demo, you have to roam around the apartment to find notes that contain hidden clues that correlate to this locker puzzle, which you have to figure out to access a key to unlock the door in front of you, I'm assuming. I say this because the game decided to break and stop functioning for some reason, as I was controlling the mouse cursor during this puzzle. I couldn't pull my mouse cursor to the bottom of the screen as the game wouldn't allow me, and I decided to restart the demo to hopefully counter this issue in the gameplay again. And as luck would have it, I unfortunately, once again, got the same result when trying to solve this locker puzzle. I have no idea as to why this was happening, and so I thought maybe there was an update that maybe solved this bug issue. So I went back to the website, but there are only 3 files on the page to download, and the last time this fan game was updated was over 10 years ago. With this in mind, all hope was lost as I just gave up after this. It's a shame because this seemed to be an interesting premise to explore a mysterious character who could have some spotlight shed on him. Unfortunately, it seems that tale will never unfold. For a bit of a history lesson, Silent Hill: The Escape is a previously seen spin-off in the Silent Hill franchise, primarily released on mobile phones, incorporating first-person shooter gameplay mechanics where you play in a dungeon crawler atmosphere, moving in one of 4 directions as you scale through tight linear hallways in this labyrinth of a maze. The objective is to find keys in these mazes throughout 10 levels while avoiding or killing the monsters to escape. Most of the monsters seen here are iconic figures from the franchise, such as the Bubblehead Nurses, but also never before seen monsters, such as these possessed wheelchair apparitions, hanging ceiling creatures, or the stalker enemy that closely resembles that of Pyramid Head. This is by far one of the most obscure Silent Hill games in the franchise, along with many others, which are spin-offs that aren't very well known either, but that's for another day. The point is that Silent Hill: The Escape is an obscure game that graciously got a fan remake for PC. From my understanding, it incorporates all the elements that were comprised in the original mobile game and adapted to the PC, recreated from the ground up, using the keyboard keys to move and the mouse to aim and reload while killing enemies. Surprisingly, it feels very smooth and natural, a quality of life improvement compared to the controls of the original, considering that mobile phones back in the day used buttons that didn't have much versatility when aiming. Here, it feels like a match made in heaven with these mouse and keyboard controls. The environments, while very basic and similar in their structure, still warrant this tension, as most of the time, the atmosphere can be very dark and hollow to where the player cannot see what is in front of them, creating this anxiety for when they do eventually encounter a monster unexpectedly.
Me gustó. Oh, bye.
As I was getting used to the gameplay mechanics and gaining this understanding of finding a key, avoiding anything in my path while running through the corridors in hopes of not encountering an enemy gave me lots of dread and stakes. The idea of incorporating tight linear levels with monsters that build in numbers while having to find a key to escape is very basic in concept that isn't new, but the creation of that build-up is what keeps you compelled to the gameplay, making it worthwhile. And once you do eventually get to the exit, you feel this overwhelming wave of relief. It makes not only good horror, but also good replay value, especially if you want to perfect your overall rank throughout each consecutive level. It's cathartic to believe someone just woke up one day and decided to remake an obscure and forgotten Silent Hill spin-off from a device that was only available to people on those of mobile devices. Ironically, this opportunity for millions to download the game would end up finding out not even knowing of its existence. Regardless, I think it's really cool that fans have either ported or remade these unavailable Silent Hill games to the general public, especially for free. I recommend you check out Silent Hill: The Escape fan remake, as it's a good time waster, but a game you can finally experience.
Ouch. Middle finger.
One of the many things I've always wanted to do in the Silent Hill games was to have the ability to explore the entire town of Silent Hill. Technically, you have the ability to explore the foggy town that features it in each game. Still, it's very limited due to its draw distance being obscured by its fog, the streets having a vast abyss that forces you to find an alternate path, or the many monsters that plague the city streets of the town itself that you have to fight off or run away from, which disturbs this piece of walking the town at your own leisure. However, this all changed with this fan game called My Silent Walk. That wish to explore Silent Hill without any monsters or obstacles that obstruct our path is now a dream come true. The entire map of Silent Hill from Silent Hill 1 is ported to the Unreal Engine, which removes the fog and the monsters and instead replaces the ominous atmosphere with a more peaceful and relaxing one, with a bright blue sky in the daytime. It weirdly makes the town more alive more than ever. You can see locations such as the Konami Burger, Midwish Elementary, or Cafe 5-2. All locations are familiar to anyone who played this game, albeit unavailable to enter into the interior buildings itself, unfortunately. But still, a spectacle to witness. From just standing on the opposite end of the town and looking at the streets, it's insane to see how long the streets protrude from one end of the town to the other. It gives the town far more depth than initially with the fog. You feel so tiny and vulnerable in comparison with how massive the sheer size of the map is. I found myself lost in exploring everything that I possibly could. That made me giddy, like a little kid on Christmas, getting the present I wanted, that being the ability to explore Silent Hill. There isn't much else in this fan game to do other than to explore the town itself, but the fact that you can do this at your own leisure without the monsters or the fog to limit your exploration is a novelty. I spent a good hour just getting lost in exploring the town of Silent Hill and would have loved to explore other maps featured in the game, or really, exploring other parts of town, like the one from Silent Hill 2. If you wish to explore Silent Hill, then those restless dreams of seeing that town are now a reality. Okay, so I know I will sound like a broken record, because this will be the third time I talk about Silent Hill 1, and I imagine you are sick of it by now. But trust me, I discovered yet another Silent Hill 1 fan remake that is by far the highest in quality when conveying a modern survival horror experience, yet still pays tribute to the direction of the original Silent Hill 1. The many ideas this fan remake does that cement this seamless and engaging experience are a sight to behold, because this is possibly the closest we will ever get to an authentic Silent Hill 1 remake. But before I get ahead of myself, let's take it step by step and walk ourselves through this small demo that presents quite the journey for old veterans of the series and newcomers alike. The intro cutscene is the first difference that is a stark contrast compared to the original. We have an introduction to Harry Mason and his wife, Jodie Mason. It shows them at a gas station, refueling their tank as they head to the town of Silent Hill. Here it gives a bit of character development between the two that gives them more of a fleshed out personality, especially Jodie Mason, as we never see an interaction between her and Harry in the original, only in the opening FMV sequence. The writing here feels genuinely professional and takes close attention to creating an idea of what these two could ideally reflect when having this relationship with each other, that is hard to envision without much material to go off of from the original game. This in turn paints a loving and caring interaction between the two, showing them how much they love each other deeply, as you have to chase after Jodie when she hears a voice calling to her, which happens to be Cheryl. There is a bit of hesitancy on Harry's part when Jodie recommends the idea of having a baby to nurture and take care of. He isn't against the idea, but shows a bit of worry of the thought of such a life-changing event as caring for a child, as any human would come to find with such a responsibility.
Come on, let's head back to the car. I'll drive us to the nearest town and we'll try to sort this out there.
Harry, remember when we were talking about if we ever had children? If it was a girl, the name you liked.
I do. I liked Cheryl.
Cheryl.
This intro paints a well-crafted character development between these two, which is a nice touch that highlights their personalities and humanizes them, shifting 7 years later to the actual original opening, with Harry driving himself and Cheryl in his Jeep Wrangler to the town of Silent Hill. It shows how much of a concerned and humble dad Harry is with his gestures and glances towards Cheryl that is honestly wholesome with their interaction. The event that follows is of course the obligatory car crash where Harry wakes up in Silent Hill. As opposed to the other Silent Hill remake concept demo we took a look at earlier, that didn't allow the player to interact or explore much of the town itself. Here, you are free to do so. As you can see, the developer who created the town itself is absolutely spot on. From the lonely foggy streets to the maze-like town itself, having to navigate through the thick fog while walking aimlessly feels very close to the original. I also love the callback to the fixed camera angles during the shift to the other world while in the back alleys. It's very well done, and fits naturally while still encompassing this modern survival horror gameplay. The build-up leads to Harry being confronted by the Grey Childs and finding himself in Cafe 522, alongside the introduction to Sybil Bennett. It follows closely to the original scripts, but feels more personal given the tone they have when interacting with each other. They act like they should given the situation, and feel faithful to their characters' personalities.
I was on a trip with my daughter, but now she's missing. Have you seen her? She just turned 7 last month. Short black hair, blue dress.
I'm sorry. The only person I've seen in this town has been you.
So What happened to this place? I mean, where is everyone?
I wish I knew.
From here, you receive the gun Sybil gives you, alongside with a flashlight, health drink, save point, and radio, as well as a little tutorial when it comes to accessing and managing your inventory, leading into combat with the Air Screamer. Admittedly, the combat is very awkward and clunky, odd even, such as when you aim down sights, the camera weirdly zooms into the gun as opposed to showing Harry's body as well. It's awkward to control and a bit difficult to move around. The inventory is also very rough in terms of its UI and presentation compared to the original, which looks more finished and polished, but it gets the job done. The highlight really is the town of Silent Hill itself. You can feel the unsettling nature with the ambience that is present with your exploration throughout navigating the town. It feels close to home, with that fear of exploring the unknown, where you want to understand where you are going and hope you are going in the correct direction, yet subconsciously, you know deep down that you are lost. But it also creates that relaxation in your exploration that gets you lost in this dreamlike atmosphere with the soothing ambience. It's a nice touch that feels close to the original that I love so much. There is the objective of collecting the Eclipse keys to unlock the door that you access with the doghouse key, which also happens to be in the same locations you find in the original. But after finding all of them to access the door to the backyard to progress to Midwich Elementary School, that's unfortunately where the demo comes to an end. But overall, the quality seen in this fan remake was spot on to the original that paid close tribute and attention to the detail, that was faithful enough to honestly feel like a concept of what an actual Silent Hill 1 remake would look like if we got it instead of Silent Hill 2 remake.
And Mr. Mason, I hope you'll find your daughter quickly.
Thanks, officer. Sybil.
One of the most highly appreciated details that come to mind when it comes to any Silent Hill game is without a doubt the atmosphere. You can find yourself in a foggy, desolate town that lies in ruin and without any life, leaving an ominous impression that there is something more going on behind the scenes. If you take a moment to wait and indulge in your surrounding, it can become a haunting one with the lonely feeling you feel, but simultaneously becoming one that is sad and filled with sorrow. Other times, you can go from a dreamlike atmosphere while roaming the town and then suddenly find yourself in a nightmare with an other world that is covered in rust, blood, and monsters that exist in a different reality that should be conceived from a bad dream. It's a subtle change that gives the player no preconceived notion or indication of this shift, which makes it much more effective. The point of highlighting the atmosphere in these games is because of how powerful and dynamic it truly can make a player feel emotionally. Powerful enough to where I want to explore much more of this atmosphere because of how dreamy and haunting it truly can be. Well, luckily for us, we have the opportunity to do so. The Silent Hill Level Viewer, developed by Gyromancy, allows the player to explore to their heart's content in each level found in Silent Hill 1 with a free roaming camera. This allows you to explore the streets of Silent Hill, the building interiors, and even out-of-bound areas that were unused. This is possible as Gyromancy extracted the original models and exported them to the Unity engine, allowing for a much more in-depth look into areas that caught our attention previously in the original but weren't possible due to limitations. However, that is now realized with the Level Viewer mod. It's such a cathartic feeling to explore every nook and cranny of every level without having to worry about the monsters living around you or inventory management. To make sure you're safe and secured of resources to keep moving forward, you can free roam passively without issue and allow your curiosity to get the best of you. Fun fact, the Level Viewer has also been an important and useful tool when I capture footage for any of my Silent Hill 1 videos, as it offers a more cinematic experience that wouldn't be possible in the original, thanks to the mod itself. I highly recommend that anyone who is a fan of Silent Hill 1 to check this mod out if they are curious about exploring the town of Silent Hill, the Otherworld, or every level in general and exploring what it has to offer. The difference in a camera perspective can change how the atmosphere of a surrounding can be perceived. Silent Hill 1 uses a dynamic fixed camera angle that is used very strategically in many instances when crafting its scenes, such as the iconic opening where Harry Mason is in the nightmare sequence in the alley. More often than not, it can be behind the player at all times and follow you when exploring the streets of Silent Hill to show how expansive the foggy environment is. However, when it comes to a tight linear setting, it can be used against the player and be an impediment when it comes to your progress. Having to accommodate this lack of foresight in your general location with monsters lurking towards you around every corner without any indication can be easily unsettling and terrifying, given the situation. With how well structured the camera angle is, it can create a scene of horror and other times create a scene that is calm and ambient. As iconic as this camera system is, I often always wondered what Silent Hill would be like in the first-person perspective, as I imagine the horror would only be alleviated to a whole new level, creating an entirely different experience. As of recently, a YouTube user, Mr. Katrina, is currently in the development of recreating Silent Hill 1 from the ground up with an entirely new gameplay system that is focused on capturing Silent Hill in VR, featuring fully functional compatibility with a VR headset and controllers. The gameplay we see in Silent Hill is now adapted to the VR, emulating the Silent Hill experience but through a new lens. It's truly captivating to see how far into development Mr. Katrina has gone when it comes to reinventing a whole new source code that functions with VR compatibility. Not only that, but had to repurpose the original assets and make them functional for this mod, such as emulating Harry Mason's hands, a working handgun, an entirely new combat system, as well as implementing seamless transitions from each room in the game without any loadings. To say that there are lots of ambitions and expectations for what has been laid out so far with only just small teasers of gameplay footage is an understatement, to say the least. There is no definitive release date set just yet, but the progress of ongoing development of the mod can be seen on Mr. Katrina's YouTube channel, which I will put a link in the description for you to check out if you're interested. Needless to say, I'm very excited to try out this VR mod, as I feel like this fits right into that Silent Hill experience but offers a different change in gameplay and atmosphere, which I'm sure we will appreciate when the time comes and we can finally experience it for ourselves. There's a massive amount of work and dedication that it takes for a development team to fully create a seamless and functional experience of a beloved title on older console hardware, to then polish and fine-tune any issues, bugs, or glitches that can prove to leave a sour taste on the experience on modern platforms, for not only old fans but also new fans to re-experience a classic title that should be nothing but playable. Not only did it take a collaborative effort with a group of programmers, modders, and artists who are fans of Silent Hill 2 to come together to make such a port for Silent Hill 2 for PC, but go about this process for free to create what is known as Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition. Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition is deemed as the definitive edition of a remastered port of the original Silent Hill 2 that provides enhancements such as bug fixes or glitches, quality of life improvements to the controls, gameplay, and audio, and restoration to frame rate, FMV videos, images, and much more, offering a plethora of optimization to controller, keypad, and mouse support to PC players. The amount of quality in this unofficial remaster for Silent Hill 2 is nothing short but phenomenal and respectable, as this was done by fans for fans, knowing that there was much more opportunity to fix and improve on a pre-existing port and make it to near perfection. I highly advise anyone who wants to experience the original Silent Hill 2 for the first time to play the Enhanced Edition, as it's the best in terms of experiencing a classic on a modern platform that is convenient, but it also preserves the essence of quality of the original faithfully. Similar to the Enhanced Edition of Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3 also has a mod that enhances the PC version of tweaks and fixes to make a previously unplayable game playable. This mod is an obligation if you want to experience Silent Hill 3 on PC, as running it off just the application alone will make you run into errors, making it unplayable. This mod includes widescreen support, improved flashlight lighting, 60 FPS gameplay, the ability to save at any time during gameplay, restored audio and unused beta sounds, and much more. This also restores little details and perks such as the Silent Hill 2 Easter eggs and all of Heather's 14 outfits that were originally only achievable on the PlayStation 2 version. Furthermore, other mods such as the Audio Enhancement Pack offer uncompressed PS2 audio that is corrected in its music and sound effects, and controller support with an Xbox 360 controller that is compatible as an option if that is more so your preference. A fun little inclusion that the modding community has made over the years is outfit mods for Heather. Such outfits you can install are Heather's movie outfit from Silent Hill Revelation, Heather with her dark natural hair, Cheryl Mason from Silent Hill Shattered Memories, or Memory of Alessa. While this isn't necessarily a mod for the PC version, this is still a mod for the PC SX2 emulator of Silent Hill 3. The shader mod adds lighting to make the environment feel much more vibrant in a bleak and dark atmosphere. While minor, it shows a stark contrast in its detail when compared to the original quality with use of shaders, showing how much of a couple of changes can change the vibe of the gameplay completely. One of my favorite types of mods is undoubtedly randomizer mods. On paper, a randomizer mod randomizes an assortment of items, weapons, and enemy placements that you'd find in gameplay to mix it up in every playthrough, offering the player incentive to try out new scenarios and challenges that weren't possible in the original game. Much of the time, this can make the player start with a weak weapon that offers not much durability nor damage output, and shortly afterward, spawn the hardest enemies seen in the later half of the story, to cause absolute hell and mayhem for you. While this is understandably frustrating and difficult due to its challenging nature, it allows for lots of strategy and planning on the player's part to devise new and unique ways to combat these challenges to progress. I actually played this randomizer mod last year with my stream, and we all had an amazingly fun time with the pure chaos that was derived from the mod itself that was brutal, emotional, and rememberable. I would love to see randomizer mods of other Silent Hill games like Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3, but unfortunately, it seems we have to wait and see if that day comes to fruition. Until then, if you ever want a reason to replay Silent Hill 4 to give yourself a challenge and enjoyable chaotic time, then try out the Silent Hill 4 randomizer mod. Eileen? Oh my god!
What the?
Oh, that's so cursed. Oh no.
Finally, the third revelation.
Oh no, it's, oh, that's so
Nosy guy that was here. He said it too. Something big's gonna happen.
Oh, that's so cursed. Oh, that's gonna haunt a lot of people's nightmares today. Tonight. Oh, that's so cursed. As I previously mentioned, the use of camera angles and how that can change the gameplay's experience with a simple change in perspective can truly revitalize and give birth to an entirely new experience, offering not only replayability to replay once again, but refill that nostalgia that we felt long ago as if we are re-experiencing that game for the first time once again. Fortunately for us, Zealot Tormunds has made a first-person and third-person over-the-shoulder camera mod for Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3, and Silent Hill 4. In the menu of the mod itself, the player is given lots of options to optimize their preferences when it comes to either choosing a first-person or third-person camera, which also adapts to your controller scheme to suit the perspective you are playing in. To say that both first-person and third-person feel so seamless and smooth in this style is mind-blowing. While the fixed dynamic camera angles in the earlier Silent Hill games are iconic and are important when setting up the gameplay and using them to its advantage when providing subtle visual cues to the player, or even working against you, the mod makes the game much more immersive when either in the first-person or third-person camera angle. To go back to these games with a first-person camera angle and become immersed in this perspective whilst you see the events play out, such as the monsters you have to combat, the subtle shift to the other world, and just taking a moment to rest and have yourself listen to the ambience is really something else. Then to have the third person over the shoulder camera angle emulate that modern survival horror gameplay that we've all become accustomed to by now, but just in these older titles, is uncanny, but surprisingly normal and works. What Zealot Tormunds brought for us is something truly remarkable that offers new and creative ways to re-experience those beloved classic titles in an all-new experience in itself, that goes to show how a simple change of a camera angle can recreate something new. One of the biggest missed opportunities was to implement classic outfits as either an optional outfit or as an incentive to have the player unlock outfits for either James or Maria. Something that was actually teased at the player in the story when James and Maria are together but only used as a visual gag and reference. However, I do wish we could have seen Maria in her classic outfit as an option, or restore James with his military patches, which were notably missing. Well, luckily for us, both of these outfits respectively have been restored with mods. It looks complete to see remake Maria in her classic outfit as it complements her sexual and promiscuous personality and character, which was one of the integral aspects of the original. While the patches are a very minor addition, it still feels like a neat detail that is part of James's character. Speaking of outfits, one thing that I find really cool is the classic PlayStation 2 character models of the characters implemented in the remake, such as James Sunderland or Angela Orozco. It would have been a neat and funny unlockable, either DLC or in-game, to see these character models roam the town of Silent Hill for the sake of nostalgia. Speaking of remakes, it's widely known that Silent Hill 2 Remake sold phenomenally well, with well over 2 million units sold worldwide, which would warrant more remakes later down the line. While we wait in anticipation of which Silent Hill would get the remake treatment next, we do get to see a little teaser of what a potential Silent Hill 3 remake could be. This Heather Mason mod is unique as it uses a newly put together model of a Heather Mason with the remake treatment. It looks very well done, and kudos to the modder for using their ideas and creativity to adapt a hypothetical remake version of Heather. One thing I've always wanted to do in each Silent Hill game is have the ability to explore the town of Silent Hill without the fog. The fog makes great use as a backdrop and as a mechanic in the gameplay, obscuring the player's vision and misdirecting them to impede their progress. But I've always longed for the option to explore Silent Hill without the fog itself and see what the once lively town used to look like. With the Sunny Hills mod, we finally had the opportunity to explore the town to our heart's content. It still blows my mind every single time I play Silent Hill 2 Remake with this mod. Without fog and the use of sunlight, which dramatically changes the tone of the atmosphere from a haunting one to a calm and soothing one. It feels like you can explore the everyday town without any fear or danger and see what life with people used to look like. It makes me wonder if a Silent Hill game could work without the fog itself and instead opt for a daylight setting. Maybe one day, that possibility can become a reality.
Oh. ¿Cuánto falta? 4. Pero guacho, está todo. Returns. Record? Nah. Look at that dog. Oof. 2. Village, nothing else. Germany.
Hello, dear viewer. Today I'm taking you on a trip through Germany. I have loaded the truck and now I need to leave this village. We will be driving on national roads 251, 1, L758 and 238 before we merging onto the A2 highway towards Hanover. Enjoy watching!
Sorry. Let's finish this. All right. Oh, shit! Now! Okay. Okay. Ah, Dios, tanto costoso. Wow. Nah. That's enough. That's enough. Se llenará. that's for another day. Oh boy. Okay, well, where is it? Thanks for watching, bye.